hello. Lights on. How y'all doing today? What up? What up, y'all? How are y'all doing today? Welcome on back. Godum here. We are back for some more New Vegas. But before we get into New Vegas, we are going to watch a lore video on the vaults. I've been talking about this for a bit, and I think it was Luna. It told me about a video, and I wrote it down in my book, but I can't find it in the book. So I apologize for not having the exact one, Luna. I do apologize, but yeah, I'm not able to find the exact one in the book. That's why the Discord is so handy. So I figured we'd come along and we would do this one right here has, well, all right. So this one has 10 million views. This one is 2.1, but I noticed this one might be the one she recommended. I don't know. James be a twitching. Hey buddy, welcome back on in. Yeah, I'm thinking because that's why I maybe I clicked on it. 36 minutes versus 38, not that much of a difference. They're both. You know what? Let's go with this. So,
His most iconic features: huge underground shelter.
Hold on a little bit. Hold on a little bit, y'all. Hold on before we dive on in, though. Yeah, so we'll do this real quick. This will be about 36 minutes, it looks like, and then we're going to jump into New Vegas. And we need to do, I think we're continuing with the Camp Forlorn, Hope, and Nelson and all that. Oh, that reminds me. Dude, what was I watching the other day? Oh, I was watching Westworld. And in Westworld, they mentioned Camp Forlorn Hope also. So it got me doing a little bit of a deep dive, and supposedly it's not necessarily a specific camp. It's something to do with like Lost Hopes or something like that, like Lost Hopes, or like a band, a group of people joining together to do something out of yeah, I don't know. I got kind of sidetracked in it, but because I was like, whoa, wait, we're talking about the exact same camp in New Vegas and also in Westworld. Westworld did not take place in Vegas. I knew that. So, but evidently that's I think that's all it is. So let's get big here. Let's get big, y'all, and let's check out every single vault experiment and Fallout Explained. It was only 9 months ago, so it's recent. Let's give that bad boy a like, and I'm going to go ahead and put this in chat in case anybody wants to watch this later on. That should be going over to, yep, there it is. We'd be kicking, we'd be twitching, and we'd be tubing. All right, let's do this. I'm excited. I mean, this is cool. It already has Walton Goggins. I like it a lot.
Shelters built and marketed by the Vault-Tec Corporation as a way for America to ride out a nuclear war in safety and comfort. While on the surface, Vault-Tec had the appearance of a squeaky clean company, its cheerful Vault Boy mascot and the hopeful marketing they pushed on the American public before the Great War was nothing but an elaborate smokescreen. By the late 2050s, the writing was on the wall. Full-scale atomic war was becoming a real possibility, and certain parts of the United States government and military-industrial complex.
Uh-oh. Come on, YouTube. Don't do this to me. Come on now. We know we got that upgraded internet. Shouldn't be an issue with the internet. Come on now. Of course, when was the last time we've watched the video?
The writing was on the wall. Full-scale atomic war was becoming.
Look at how it's framed. Oh man, come on. Let's give it a second. If not, then we'll try. I mean, I know it's not the video.
Becoming a real possibility, and certain parts of the United States
there we go. Maybe not.
Government and military-industrial complex began.
All right,
workshopping solutions.
Oh, is it because
what they settled on was Project Safe House, a series of bunkers for the government and civilian population. On the surface, Vault-Tec had the appearance of a squeaky clean company, its cheerful Vault Boy mascot, and the hopeful marketing they pushed on the American public before the Great War was nothing but an elaborate smokescreen. By the late 2050s, the writing was on the wall. Full-scale atomic war was becoming a real possibility, and certain parts of the United States government.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't normally go full screen either, though. So I always watch all my videos like this. Is that a legit thing, that full screen? There's something funky with it?
And military-industrial complex began workshopping solutions. What they settled on was Project Safe House, a series of bunkers for the government and civilian population to ensure America's survival. The Vault-Tec Corporation won the bid, but before they began construction, their leadership was taken aside by their new employers. The truth of the matter was that the cash-strapped government simply didn't have the money or resources to house hundreds of millions of American citizens, but they did have the means to adjust the parameters of Vault-Tec's contract. These government contacts instead intended the vaults to be used as a grand staging ground for twisted and often deadly social and technological experimentation in the cramped, claustrophobic confines of their tunnels. The morally bankrupt leadership at Vault-Tec leapt at the opportunity and began revising their construction and administration plans. 122 public vaults had been built by the time the bombs dropped in 2077, and of that number, only 17 were designed for their advertised purpose, to protect their inhabitants. The other 105 had terrible trials in store for them, both those insisted upon by the shadowy government insiders the company had grown so close to, as well as some suggested by Vault-Tec itself. Many of these experimental vaults were lost to time, with nothing being known of their status, purpose, or existence, but there are a few of which Wastelanders know a great deal. These dark, rusted shells blight the wasteland wherever they lurk, the memory of the cruel experiments carried out within still discussed in whispers among those brave enough to explore them. This list covers all the known vaults designed with experimentation in mind, as well as their inevitable, often deadly fates. Out of all Vault-Tec's offerings, 4 was unique, as its experiment was.
So real quick before we start getting into these, I mean, is he going to go through all 100 and what is it, 21? All 121? Do you have a favorite vault? Is there a favorite vault that you have? Which one is it and why? I don't know if I have one. I know probably most Fallout fans, their favorite. I don't know the number, but it's probably the Gary Vault. I do know about that one. I don't know if I have a favorite one though, because I've never really done a deep dive in it. And once again, just a quick reminder too that when I played these games back in the day, I didn't care about this stuff. I just kind of ran through, did what I had to do, probably had markers on, which I'm sure some of you wish I did nowadays. Probably had markers on, just A to B, dot to dot gaming basically is all I was doing. I didn't really care about the story, didn't care about the lore, didn't care about all this and all that. Things have changed. So I don't think I have, I don't think I have a favorite one. But yeah, I'm interested to find out what yours is, though.
Advertised to the public before its sealing. The shelter would be run by accomplished scientists who would have total control over the civilian population living alongside them. As one might expect, when confronted with no consequences for their actions or overreach, the genetic experiments being performed became increasingly sinister and depraved, with human testing becoming the norm, resulting in the birth of abominations that began to fill the lab's cryostasis wing. They even went as far as abducting Wastelanders to use in their work until the community of volunteers around them finally had enough. Rising up against the scientists, the Dwellers unleashed their own test subjects against them, the mutated creatures slaughtering the staff that had once ruled over the vault. Following that violent escapade, 4 became a beacon of hope for the wasteland, offering aid and shelter for anyone willing to integrate into their society, however strange they may be. As a result, the population of 4 has become a strange bunch indeed, filled with refugees, mutants, and malcontents, all eager to find a vault that doesn't want them dead. A twisted parody of the United States democratic traditions, Vault 11 was built around the concept of sacrifice. When the residents filed in at the start of the war,
Sacrifice.
the experiment was revealed to them. Every year, they would have to select one of their number to be a sacrifice. They would enter a special chamber buried deep below the overseer's office, where they would be killed by the vault. If the dwellers failed to send someone into the chamber, the vault's systems would instead kill them all. Enraged that they hadn't been notified of.
Okay, so that's a little like is it oh, the Hunger Games, a little bit like the Hunger Games, right? Although it looks like they were taking on protectrons and different things, so that's why the vault was taking them out.
This little wrinkle by Vault-Tec, they ended up forcing the company-appointed overseer into the.
And this looks like this is 11, right? I'm sorry, 11. This looks like this Fallout 3, right? I'm guessing.
The chamber first, making him the first sacrifice. As the years dragged on, it became tradition for the position of overseer to be sacrificed at the end of their yearly term, and a strange voting system emerged. Political blocs would compete to nominate the most hated residents for overseer, with cutthroat campaigns dooming them to death. These blocs gained more and more power until an overseer finally attempted to end the practice, insisting that a random lottery would be more fair.
Wait a minute. All right. So am I understanding this? What they were doing was they were sacrificing the overseer. So then it got into a thing that the person they liked the least, they named that person overseer because that person would be taken out, would be sacrificed. Is that what was going on there? Until someone changed it? That doesn't sound like a smart way of doing things.
Terrified of losing their power, the blocs rebelled, and the ensuing chaos decimated the vault's population. By the time the fighting had subsided, only 5 dwellers remained alive. They bravely marched up to the vault computer and declared that the sacrifices would finally stop. To their horror, they were greeted by a cheery automated message, congratulating them on their commitment to morality. There was no revenge enacted upon them by the vault, no need for further sacrifice, nothing. They had been killing their own for nothing. As the computer praised their team spirit while unsealing the blast doors, 4 of the 5 took their own lives, unable to live with the guilt of what they'd done. The last fled into the wastes, determined to spread the grim tale of Vault 11 and the cruelty of the company that created it. Buried below the city of Bakersfield, Vault 12 was advertised as one of the most secure and well-protected of all Vault-Tec offerings, but ironically, was one of the least. The structure was built without any form of radiation shielding, and the famous gear-shaped blast door was unable to be fully closed. As a result, the hapless residents of 12 were bombarded by steady waves of radiation, sickening and killing many of them. The rest were transformed into ghouls, who less than 5 years after the war escaped the doomed project, founding the ghoul city of Necropolis on its glowing bones. By 2161, the vault only had one functioning piece of hardware, a water chip for the city's purifiers, enabling the city of the dead to survive, if not thrive, in the wasteland. A more forgiving
Interesting. So, and then it mentioned Bakersfield. Wasn't Walt Goggins' character in the TV show? Why can I not think of his pre-war character? Not the ghoul, but his pre-war. Weren't they in Bakersfield? Feels like they might have been. So that one was not able to be closed. All the radiation, and the ghouls left after only 5 years. And then they started their own necropolis. Interesting.
Experiment enabled the survival of Vault 15, with its population being sourced from radically different ideologies. Anarchists, communists, fascists, hippies, separatists, survivalists, and pacifists all called 15 their home. Despite the difficulties of living with their polar opposites, the dwellers managed to keep themselves from tearing each other apart until they finally had enough, spilling out of the vault only a single generation after its sealing. The denizens of Vault 15 would go on to form the Great Khans, Jackals, and Vipers, 3 powerful raider gangs that would terrorize the region for years, as well as a smaller group which founded the town of Shady Sands using the vault's Gek, creating the basis of what would become.
Look at that. That looks pretty cool. Okay, so Khans, Jackals, we've seen them in New Vegas, right? I think I missed where it said this was located. But obviously in the area. Okay, all right.
The new California Republic. The facility itself would fall into disrepair, picked over by scavengers and wildlife before partially collapsing, burying whatever valuables might still be left in its depths. Not much is known about the ultimate fate of Vault 19, but the nature of its experiment can still be gleaned from the diaries and terminal entries of its residents, as well as the unusual layout of the facility itself. Divided into two
Blue sector, red sector, Sulphur Cave. Oh, so this is in New Vegas, Mojave Wasteland. Okay.
identical sections, the red and blue halves of the vault were each led by their own overseers, who were given the task of inducing paranoia in the dwellers under their care. By engineering small but persistent malfunctions and fluctuations in the vault's systems, they caused the population to become suspicious of not only the other side, with reds and blues keeping to their own, but even within their own families and social circles. Strange gusts of wind from the ventilation system, the hallway lights blinking like some sort of code, and strange, high-pitched noises all drove the residents slowly mad. By 2281, the vault had been long abandoned with no signs of violence or a struggle, leading many to speculate on the final consequence of the constant gaslighting of the citizens of 19. Still, it's an out-of-the-way hidey hole with power and water intact, and that's been enough to attract a group of escaped convicts looking to lay low. Who's to say if these new inhabitants will fall prey to the same paranoia that doomed those who came before?
So what I would be really interested in knowing is, so obviously this is each single vault experiment, right? So we're only going through the vaults that have known experiments, right? We saw on the TV show, right, the corporation sitting around, and it was their idea, hey, maybe we can learn from this, or maybe we can do this, right? That type of thing. Was that only the TV show? And because like, I think ultimately what my big question or my big curiosity is like, who's behind these experiments and what are they learning from these experiments, right? Obviously, it's more than just Vault Tech. I'm assuming based on the TV show, that's right? Or is that just something the TV show added? Has it always been known that it's others, or is it just Vault Tech themselves? That would be kind of interesting. JB, hey buddy. So the Enclave is behind a lot of these experiments. I guess there was a relationship between the government, because I don't fully understand the Enclave either. Other than it's just the shadowy government, right? That's my understanding. We know that obviously there was a relationship between the government and Vault Tech. So FAV is them. It's them. Well, I mean, no spoilers, but we've recently seen that, right? Or at least alluding to that, right? In the TV show, we've at least seen a little bit of that. So JB, do you know like the whole TV aspect where the corporations are involved? Is that just the TV show? Was that not part of the actual Bethesda lore or video game lore? Enclave is working with Vault Tech, more so taking advantage of them to have more power. That makes sense. That makes sense. But ultimately, though, ultimately, it would be really interesting to know that third, fourth, and fifth level of what are they gaining by doing these experiments, right? I get it. Let's do these experiments, but what are you gaining by it? You know, that type of thing would be interesting. Whoever it is, whether it's the Enclave, whether it's Vault Tech, whether it's another corporation, Mr. House, whatever. That would be the interesting aspect to find out.
Vault 21 was located under Las Vegas's main strip and was one of the few experimental vaults that actually succeeded in protecting its residents over the long haul thanks to its relatively tame experiment. Instead of having the usual overseer-staff-dweller hierarchy in place, every decision and conflict would be resolved through gambling. The complex was equipped with a wide variety of casino games, with blackjack and roulette proving most popular amongst its residents. Naturally, this cultivated an obsession with luck and chance amongst the vault's population, and when they were finally contacted by the strip's de facto overlord, Mr. House, with an offer to purchase the vault, they put it up to chance. A high-stakes game of blackjack followed, and with a very risky move finally ending the exhausting hours-long game, those willing to sell had come out on top. Fearing anyone having access to the underbelly of his city, Mr. House proceeded to fill the lower levels of 21 with concrete, forcing the residents out and across the wasteland. Only the very top level of the vault was preserved, transformed into the Vault 21 Hotel and Gift Shop, an undignified end for such an advanced bit of technology, but undoubtedly popular with tourists visiting the south side of the Strip.
Dude, that's going to be really interesting, and I can't wait to dive into that in this playthrough. That's gonna be awesome. Power and control? Yeah, I get power and control, but how are you getting power and control by? In that one example, let's just have the overseer, the one with the blue and red, right? Let's have the overseer manufacture these scenarios, and then increases paranoia. I mean, if you want power control, I guess the paranoia aspect, I get that. But if you want power control, just lock him in the vault and never just control the vault. You know what I mean? You don't have to go any further than that. You don't necessarily need the experiments, because if you already got them in there, you just got to control the vault. Enclave wants the world to be rebuilt so everyone, not them, can be their slaves. Okay. Chinese are fought off by the FEV experiment, the Death Claw. Yeah, it would be super. Bethesda will never do this. They'll never do this. But it would be really cool to have a Fallout China game, to see that side, right? To see that side would be really, really cool. But I know it'll never happen. Vaults are also much vault tech, but the Enclave was also using them. So it's a combination of both. Yeah, but again though, if even if Vault Tech is just looking for the power and control, right? Then you don't really have to do the experiments. And I know I'm overthinking it. I know I'm overthinking it. Hey, they did experiments, just go with the dude and enjoy them. And I do. They are cool. But it's just kind of like, what, you don't necessarily need to do them, right? But they are awesome. We wouldn't want to live through any of them, but they are
built
cool.
Under Santa Monica, LA. The three vaults were a series of interconnected communities supposedly designed to promote cooperation and unity amongst the traditionally isolated vault societies. With this uncommon configuration first appearing in Season 1 of the Fallout TV show, it's unknown how many other vaults share this innovative layout. Trading resources, ideas, and people, these three communities would ensure that each vault could rely on each other in times of hardship. In reality, Vaults 33 and 32 were designed as nothing more than a support system for 31. Breeding stock to fulfill the dream of its overseer, Bud Askins. Kept alive for hundreds of years in a custom RoboBrain chassis, the Vault-Tec executive exercised control over the other two vaults using the population of 31, hundreds of company managers frozen in cryostasis, ready to be inserted into the other vaults' populations as necessary, disguised as transfers from the...
See, are there real quick, any reactivated Patricia, Alexander, Lawrence, Ian, Betty? Obviously, we know Betty, we know Hank, we know Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie was the wild card. Again, I don't want to get into spoilers for the show, but Stephanie was the wild card there. I don't know if we knew. If we knew them? Dormant. So we're not seeing on here, because she's not in 31. Yeah, because she's not in 31. I was looking for whatchamacallit's wife, but she's not in 31. Now, My biggest question in the TV show, my biggest question is, at least I think it's my biggest question. So remember the opening scene of season 1, the very opening scene, right? Walton and his daughter at that party. He's performing. The bombs drop. They go running off. They go scampering off. So his daughter was with him when the bombs started dropping. I can't wait to see and find out, like, because now he's looking for his wife and his daughter. How did he lose her? How did he must have obviously at some point reconnected with his wife. And then did they go into the vault and he didn't? I mean, that's my biggest question, is like how they got separated. It would be kind of interesting. Probably season 3. I mean, that storyline could go for quite a while, right? You might. I mean, I don't think they're going to do 10 seasons of this, but if they're going to do 10 seasons, you can go all the way up till the end before you release that, right? But yeah, that would be the interesting piece, is how did he get separated from her? That's what I'm really curious about.
The supposedly normal Vault 31. These managers would interbreed with 33 and 30.
Oh, and real quick, no, because I don't want to get into spoilers in this. So I don't want to. I don't want to. I had another question or query, I guess. But yeah, I don't want to get into. I don't want to get into a conversation of that on the TV show. Not on this video.
While influencing their societies, bending them subtly to Askin's will. Eventually, Bud hoped his work would be complete, and the entire population would be transformed into the perfect corporate managers ready to go out and inherit the world his company helped ruin. Eventually, Vault 32 uncovered this deception and descended into civil war, with some supporting Bud's mission and others resenting their nature as unwitting test subjects, wanting to take control of the vault.
Although I guess this is kind of getting into some spoilery stuff here, but this is spoilery stuff from season 1. Because this was 9 months ago, yeah. Now, wait a minute, though. Didn't he say that he said there was a civil war in Vault 32? I don't remember that being the case. They were raiders, were they not? Were they not raiders?
Inherit the world his company helped ruin. Eventually, Vault 32 uncovered this deception and descended into civil war, with some supporting Bud's mission and others resenting their nature as unwitting test subjects, wanting to take control of the vault for their own sakes. The bloody conflict decimated the vault's population, with the survivors attempting to cut through the doors into 33 in a vain attempt to warn them of 31's deception. They all perished as the vault systems collapsed. Following an assault by raiders using the empty 32 as a staging ground, Vault 33 is bloodied but still on its feet, racked by internal tensions and with a smashed water chip. The clock is ticking if any of the 3 vaults wish to survive, and the future is grim. Vault 34, located in the Mojave Wasteland east of New Vegas, had little direct meddling with its population after the doors closed. They didn't release gas into the halls, nor did they transform it into some gruesome slaughterhouse. Instead, everything wrong with 34 was built into its very foundations. The vault was purposely overpopulated with very few private living spaces, unable to support the increased numbers. The armory was also drastically expanded and disconnected from the vault's standard security systems, meaning that the overcrowded population would have easy access to a stockpile of military-grade weapons and ammunition. Inevitably, the tight living situation began to worsen as the already cramped complex was filled with more dwellers born in the vault, and the population began to divide into factions. Some wanted to enforce population control, limiting who in the vault could reproduce, and others violently opposed the idea. Sensing trouble brewing, the overseer locked the armory, denying weaponry to anyone but the certified security staff. Enraged by this infringement of their right to access their recreational miniguns, a group of rioters stormed through the vault.
Recreational miniguns? Pretty sure that's what we heard. And I obviously I'm not saying this is a great video. I'm not saying that this video is wrong in this, but it's just interesting that this vault didn't necessarily have an experiment, but there ended up being an experiment, right? That was kind of interesting. But recreational miniguns. What?
Weaponry to anyone but the certified security staff. Enraged by this infringement of their right to access their recreational miniguns, a group of rioters stormed through the vault, stealing any loose weapons and fighting their way through security and out into the wasteland, with the door quickly being sealed behind them. As fighting raged around the entrance, another group stormed the armory itself. Although unsuccessful, they managed to damage a good chunk of the vault, including the computer system and the main reactor, which began to leak radiation through the now compromised pipes. As the engineering teams in the vault scrambled to repair the damage, the Overseer made the horrifying discovery that the controls for the vault door had malfunctioned after its second sealing, trapping the dwellers inside with their decaying reactor. The last fragmented entries left by the Overseer are grim indeed. The reactor cannot be fixed, the pipes are flooding the lower levels, and the doors won't budge. All they can do is wait and pray. Pray that someone comes along and opens the door from the outside. Someone to rescue Vault 34 before it's too late, even as their hair falls out and their minds begin to fail. Vault 51 was built into the Appalachian Hills and governed by an AI mainframe going by the designation ZAX. ZAX's mission was to ultimately determine the best way for a community to select its leader. And
I don't have a recreational minigun. I mean, it's in the shop. It's being fine-tuned. But, I mean, I didn't think it was a thing back then. I mean, I know everyone has one now, right? Keep it in your back pocket. Keep a spare in your vehicle, right? I get it. In the center console of your car. I mean, I get it. But I didn't think it was a thing way back then.
And soon after the facility's sealing, the dwellers held an election. Then another, then another. It seemed like no one could agree on who would be the best overseer, and tensions began to rise. It was then when Zax's assistant, Robert Baker, mentioned that true leaders step up in times of crises that things really started to go downhill. Taking this to its silicon heart, Zax began to engineer crises at ever-increasing intensities, looking to test Baker's hypothesis and create the ultimate leader. This trial-by-fire process ended up tearing the vault apart, with manufactured food shortages, constant blaring alarms interrupting sleep, and personal grudges inflamed, ultimately pitting dweller against dweller. By the time the residents of Vault 76 made it there, the computer had the answer to who would step up in times of crises, who could weather the storm, and finally lead the community. The only one left alive, Zax, a lone robotic leader overseeing a vault of the dead.
Now, was this, unless he's just using video, because I've noticed, it seems like, I mean, you got to pull video from somewhere at some point. Is this the vault near where you go over here to the left and you get your shelter? Is that this vault? Because we were not able to get in there. So I'm wondering if at some point we actually can get access to 51, and these are maybe scenes from that. I mean, that right there is striking. That'd be a great poster right there. That right there is pretty cool. Yeah, but I don't know if we actually eventually at some point get access to 51. I think throughout the Wastelanders, I think I got it through that.
Vaults 68 and 69 live in the collective imagination of many Wastelanders, achieving almost mythic proportions and with some willing to do almost anything to access them. This is for one simple reason: complete gender imbalance. Vault 69 was filled with 1,000 women and only a single man, and 68 with 1,000 men and one lone woman. Whether one longs to be the subject of that much attention or dreads the idea, it's certainly an experiment with a bizarre, if not cruel, scope. Vault 75 brought the already black morals of Vault Tech to a new low. Built underneath Malden Middle School, on the outskirts of Boston, 75 was advertised heavily to the children of the school and their families. And when the bombs dropped...
We've been here in the current playthrough. We've been here.
They were easily filled to capacity. As the new dwellers entered, the children were separated from their parents, the former heading deeper into the vault, and the latter staying behind for an orientation. Behind soundproof walls, the families of the true intended residents were gunned down by the security detail before being tossed into the incinerators. For this experiment, they
Now that's brutal, man. That is absolutely brutal. Yeah, I remember reading all that. That was it. That was insane.
Needed only young subjects. The experiment at this vault was designed to, through extensive physical training, genetic and hormonal manipulation, and selective breeding, create perfect physical specimens out of the vault's children. Believing nothing was amiss, the students trusted their taskmasters completely, undergoing a grueling training regimen and indoctrination before finally graduating. They thought they would be released into the wasteland, ready to do good on their 18th birthdays. Instead, lackluster subjects were simply killed through a lethal injection disguised as a vaccine, and incinerated. Exceptional candidates were torn apart for their genetic material, and the lucky few who showed intelligence but no physical skills were offered a position on the science team running the experiments. The best of the best's genetic material was then recycled, used to create a new generation of super babies destined to grow up and die in Vault-Tec's endless pursuit of perfection. It's not known exactly how the vault came to be abandoned, but a wily scavenger able to fight through the gunners squatting there may be able to get a hint. According to some of the facility's terminal entries, the test subjects eventually learned of their fate and plotted an uprising against their jailers. One can only hope they succeeded and gained the freedom they were promised, but either way, the savage cycle of Vault 75 was finally broken for good.
I don't know if I remember that ending. I don't know if I remember that. I do remember reading the story about the families being separated and the depopulation. I do remember that. I don't know if I remember that ending though, of a potential overtaking. Interesting.
Not much is known about Vault 77, aside from the fact that it only contained one man whose name has been lost to history. They say that after spiraling into depression from his long years of isolation, he uncovered a crate of hand puppets in the vault's storage.
No.
The puppets spoke to him. Driven mad by his forced solitude, he believed he'd finally found the other vault dwellers he'd dreamt of. As his delusions
and you're an accomplice, I certainly do not know this one at all.
deepened, however, his Vault Boy puppet began to have greater and greater control over him, manifesting a violent personality that he couldn't control. After murdering the king puppet...
Wait. Are there Fallout comic books? The king has been murdered. It is regicide. Sweet Lord, dear merciful... Are there comic books out there? I didn't know. If there are, I didn't know that.
But he and Vault Boy fled their home, traveling into the wastes and leaving the lonely vault completely abandoned. If Vault-Tec had intended to study the effects of isolation and the lengths one would go to for companionship, they had their answer. All it took was the last threads of one man's sanity. Unlike many of the other Vault-Tec experiments, the hidden purpose behind Vault 81 had a noble goal in mind: the development of a universal cure, something that could free humanity from all disease. Of course, they would design this cure through rampant human testing done on unsuspecting vault dwellers, with many succumbing to the diseases and outlandish cures that would be pumped through the ventilation system. Thankfully for the residents of 81, their overseer was switched at the last minute due to illness, with the compassionate overseer Olivet taking the reins as the bombs began to fall. Disgusted at the idea of running deadly tests on the vault's population, she failed to call on the science team that would inhabit the secret laboratory wing of the facility. Despite her efforts to exclude the scientists and prevent the experiments, 3 made it in, and Olivet was forced to sabotage the ventilation and access systems of the lab, trapping...
That's right. We've been here also, and I do remember the 3 solo scientists. I do remember that story. I don't know how many specifics I remember, but yeah, I definitely remember.
The 3 scientists inside and dashing any chance they had at unleashing their deadly diseases within the vault. After this rocky start, Vault 81 went on to survive.
Because wasn't there something along with the 3 that one of them, the only reason there was 3 was because one of the guys was like young and he was like super excited and he just happened to show up early or something like that? Wasn't that? I think it might have been. I mean, especially when there's only 3, makes you think that's the case. Now, I'm assuming we're going to be getting to 88 soon. We have not been to 88. So as much as I would kind of like not want to watch that, I think we still will, simply because it's just part of the video.
And prosper, never knowing how close they came to a slow, grisly end, nor that the ones who would have dealt it to them were still sealed within their walls. Vault 94 was designed to ensure that the post-war world would be able to thrive and feed itself. Along with the dwellers, the vault was stocked with a huge supply of farm-ready seeds, as well as a geck to terraform the wasteland following the projected one-year unsealing process. With this extremely valuable stockpile under their care, one might expect the residents of this vault to be well armed and ready to defend their prize, but Vault Tech had other ideas. Only those totally dedicated to non-violence would be permitted entry into the vault, with a large proportion being from a religious community of farmers led by the Salivar family. The vault was ruled by a council of residents, with everyone getting a say in how the community would be run. By all accounts, the situation within the vault was utopian, with its peaceful residents eager to repopulate the wastes following their year in isolation. On October 24, 2078, the doors opened and 94 sent out ambassadors across the wastes, inviting all to share in their abundance. In a cruel twist of irony, the vault's welcoming nature was deeply suspicious to the wastelanders of Appalachia, who expected their promise of safe harbor and abundant food was a trap designed to lure in unwary prey. After a brief altercation at the vault's entrance, a group of survivors from the town of Harper's Ferry massacred the residents to a man and destroyed the geck within, irradiating the whole area and driving the countryside's plant life into overdrive. Now nothing remains of Vault 94 or its peaceful residents but an overgrown metal coffin, their innocent dream dying alongside them. Vault 95 was designed as a rehabilitation facility for people suffering from chem addiction. Buff out, Med-X, Mentats, Psycho, it didn't matter. All manner of addicts were accepted into the vault. For years after the bombs dropped, they were all forced to go cold turkey with the help of rehab staff and community support. Slowly, the hopelessly addicted vault dwellers came to grips with their new chemless lifestyle, and society in the vault began to thrive. That's when the real experiment started. 5 years after the vault was sealed, a Vault Tech agent implanted in the population unsealed a secret stash of hard drugs hidden in a crawl space. The company wanted to know what would happen if recovered addicts were given a chance to relapse back into their old addictions, and the results were explosive. Some immediately dove.
See, now that experiment makes sense of learning something, but I think we all. So that whole story does sound familiar. I said, I probably experienced it in the past, but I don't remember. I don't know what the end result was. I do remember the fact that there was a time where it's like, boom, all right, now you got all the complete access to everything you could possibly want. I don't remember. I guess we're going to find out here, but I don't remember what the actual ending was.
Dove back into their old habits. Some tried to stop their friends from accessing the stash, and others stayed as far away from the narcotics as possible. Inevitably, the tension between these groups erupted into violence, with the freshly drug-addled residents taking out their frustrations on those who would deny them their high, the conflict driving yet more to the buff-out bottle or Med-X syringe. Social order completely fell apart, and the vault was eventually abandoned, the residents fleeing into the wasteland, the more hopeless among them joining raider gangs to continue feeding their addictions, spreading misery across the Commonwealth. Now the vault is nothing but an empty building used at one time or another by various factions and currently occupied by the mercenary gunners. Still, some are drawn to the place by the promise of its rehab wing, which could apparently cure any addiction. Whether this miracle procedure is just a fairy tale spawned by stories of the vault's past or not is hotly debated by wastelanders across the Commonwealth, but if true, it could prove a potent prize indeed for anyone still struggling against Psycho's siren song. Vaults 92 and 106 were another pair of shelters with similar experimental designs. Both were designed to test the limits of the human brain when confronted with mind-altering stimuli. In the case of 106, it was a creeping, invisible cloud of hallucinogenic gas, and in Vault 92, it was a constant, never-ending drone of white noise. The results of both experiments were similarly grim, causing some of the vault's residents to become docile, relaxed, and suggestible, while driving others into murderous rages. In 106, this happened almost immediately following its sealing, with enraged dwellers attacking anyone nearby and quickly overrunning both the vault's security team and their helplessly drugged companions. Even hundreds of years later, the toxic gas continues to circulate through the dead vault's vents, causing headaches, nausea, and vivid hallucinations for anyone unfortunate enough to explore its depths.
Oh, interesting.
In Vault 92, the violence came slower and was much more insidious. At first, it seemed like the subtle suggestions layered into the noise were making the occupants, all celebrated musicians dedicated to preserving art beyond the apocalypse, more relaxed and suggestible. However, after weeks of constant exposure in every inch of the vault, the residents started to snap, killing colleagues and rampaging through the vault. One such affected man was shot 23 times after tearing a fellow musician limb from limb before finally succumbing to his injuries, kept on his feet only by a frothing, animalistic rage brought on by the mental conditioning.
This all happened within just a couple of weeks. What's up with the musicians, y'all? I mean, were they bickering on the different music that was being played? I mean, within a couple of weeks. Wow. That's brutal.
Those less affected by the noise took up arms against their mad former friends, and a silent war broke out beneath the wasteland's surface, of which there would be no survivors. Now the vault is full of mirelurks, bloatflies, and other vermin, living in the flooded, crumbling vault, which once held the best musical minds of the old world. Built into the mountains of Appalachia, Vault 96 contained only 5 inhabitants, all accomplished scientists and academics, and a vault mainframe installed to organize their efforts. The efforts in question were to shelter plant and animal species native to the region before slowly releasing them back into the wild to repopulate the wasteland ecosystem. At least, this was the public story. In reality, the scientists were intended to research and induce mutations in the region's wildlife, to produce countermeasures against the beasts, as well as develop abilities that could prove useful if harnessed by Vault Tech. The mainframe running the vault...
Wait. Dude, this is Prey. Oh, Prey is an Obsidian game, isn't it? This is Prey. This is the thing from Prey. Right?
Scientists were intended to research and induce mutations in the region's wildlife, to produce countermeasures against the beasts, as well as develop abilities that could prove useful if harnessed by Vault Tech. The mainframe running the vault would encourage productivity by conducting its own experiment on the researchers, where it would demand weekly credits earned through their efforts. If they fell behind in their work, the mainframe would allocate appropriate punishments for their laziness. Of course, Vault Tech being Vault Tech, an appropriate punishment for not meeting a quota was death via poison gas. By the time the true gravity of the situation had sunk in, one of their colleagues, Nina, had already been killed by the computer, and their ever-increasing quotas were becoming nearly impossible to fulfill. In a last-ditch attempt to escape the vault and inevitable death at the hands of their Silicon taskmaster, the scientists deployed a prototype computer virus to kill the mainframe and unseal the vault. The virus did end up destroying the homicidal machine, but not before it activated a failsafe, flooding the entire vault with poison gas and suffocating the last of the vault's occupants before they could make their escape. With the doors unsealed and no mainframe to run its systems, the animal test subjects of Vault 96 spread into the surrounding hills as the ice from the malfunctioning cryo units inside filled the facility with ice. Now a frozen tomb, the research vault is still packed with scientific instruments and facilities, making it an ideal haunt for any morally bankrupt post-war researchers looking to dabble in a bit of genetic engineering.
Can we listen to that holotape real quick?
Morally bankrupt post-war...
Can we listen to that holotape real quick? I kind of want to listen to that. Dude, so there's definitely some similarities here, right? There's definitely similarities here with... Or maybe we're just seeing a few in a row that are like this, that are like revolving around chems, drugs. Obviously, science is always going to be a thing, right? Because it's science. There's science experiments, right? So whether it's the experiments with the people, with the font, with the plant, the plants, whatever it is. There's obviously going to be, but just being able to do different things, to learn different things, and I'm guessing in season 3, we're going to be, I'm guessing, getting to where all of this kind of might funnel into, right? It all funnels into somewhere, I'm guessing.
Or researchers looking to dabble in a bit of genetic engineering. One of the crueler vault experiments, Vault 108, was intentionally designed to fail spectacularly in as many ways as possible. After its sealing, the dwellers discovered that no one had been assigned to any jobs or other important positions besides the overseer, the chiefs of staff security, and the morale officer. After the chaotic assignment process wasted a good chunk of the vault's resources, the residents thought that they'd put the worst of it behind them and settled in for their new lives underground. Then, just 2 years into their stay, the overseer was diagnosed with brain cancer, which progressed in record time, killing him in a matter of months and sending the vault into yet another panic. Then, once normalcy was finally established again, the vault's main reactor failed, completely frying the power grid and forcing everyone inside to rely on the spotty and clearly strained emergency power supply. Then, with the power failing and the population still reeling from the shakeups in management, the Garys attacked.
This is the Gary fault. Okay.
Alongside its normal functionality, Vault 108 had been equipped with a cloning lab, and the scientists within were performing human trials on a man named Gary. Now, the original Gary had long since died, but the Vault staff had been repeatedly duplicating his clones, creating a total of 54 copies. These clones weren't normal humans, but neither were they some test tube abominations like centaurs. They looked natural enough, but were severely stunted mentally and were psychotically violent towards every other human that wasn't also a Gary clone. Inevitably, these Garys escaped from their observation chambers and ran wild, overpowering the scientists and sweeping the halls of the vault, running down, killing, and even cannibalizing the rest of the vault's population. This downward spiral was no accident, however random it may have seemed. Vault-Tec had wanted to stress test a population to drive them to their limit and see how they'd break. Their overseer had been selected primarily based on his unique susceptibility to cancer. The reactor was only designed to last half of the vault's intended lifespan, and the rec room was barren while the armory was overstocked of the vault's unique susceptibility. They'd break.
So the cancer for the overseer must have been genetic then, right? Which is what they were saying.
Had been selected primarily based on his unique susceptibility to cancer. The reactor was only designed.
So they knew that was going to create chaos, and then this was designed to only last for half the time. Also, did this sputter out before, or did it go the half time? Almost sounded like it sputtered out before.
To last half of the vault's intended lifespan, and the rec room was barren while the armory was overstocked and unsealed. It was with these weapons that the Garys massacred the vault, weakened by its long-dead designer's malice. Now all that remains of Vault 108 is an empty metal husk, still patrolled by a few lingering clones, the only thing that cuts through the deafening silence. Built in the woods overlooking the town of Sanctuary Hills, Vault 111 was intended as a testbed for cryogenic stasis technology. The residents of this facility would be kept in the dark concerning the process, with only the Vault-Tec staff overseeing the vault being made aware of its true purpose. After being directed into decontamination pods, the dwellers would be frozen, with the attending staff observing the results of their extended suspended animation. The experiment went off without a hitch, the scientists observing the frozen test subjects, taking notes, and compiling data. The test was supposed to last for 180 days, after which the vault could be unsealed with an all-clear from Vault-Tec headquarters.
Oh, I didn't know that. Did we read that and I just completely forget that it was intended to only be 180 days? I don't think I knew that. Or if I did, I completely forgot.
Orders or an overseer decree. But no all-clear came. The overseer also refused to unseal the doors manually, citing fears of deadly radiation just outside the vault. Eventually, in the face of dwindling supplies, the vault broke out into full-scale civil war, with the security and support staff assaulting the overseer and his loyalists, who responded by sending the whole facility into lockdown, entombing anyone who survived the bloody clash. The frozen residents of Vault 111 slept through it all, and for another 150 years beyond that, until finally, the door was opened again. Who knows what the strange and dangerous wasteland holds in store for anyone woken from their frozen slumber? Vault 112 was located under an unassuming garage on the outskirts of Washington and was designed to test the long-term exposure of test subjects to the virtual reality loungers that filled the facility. These pods were equipped with a neural interface and life support systems, which would allow their occupants to live an idealized life free from harm in a simulation instead of the cramped confines of the vault. What could have been heaven for the 85 inhabitants chosen for this vault quickly became a living hell as their overseer, Stanislaus Braun, began to slowly go insane. Braun was a brilliant Vault-Tec scientist responsible for the invention of the miraculous Garden of Eden creation kit, or GECK. However, the 200 years that had passed since the vault's ceiling took a toll on him. By 2277, the man had become sadistic and bloodthirsty beyond measure. His position as overseer granted him godlike control over the simulation, able to rewrite and manipulate it as he saw fit. He used this power to torment the vault's inhabitants, breaking up marriages, arranging accidents, and even killing some occupants before wiping their minds and rebooting them back into the simulation. The helpless vault dwellers had to endure the agony of being killed and resurrected only to be killed again for almost 200 years, completely at the mercy of Braun. Depending on the choices of the lone wanderer when they inevitably stumble across the vault in the search for their father, they could either remain in that horrible limbo for many years to come or receive peace with the activation of a failsafe program, allowing them to finally die and leaving Braun trapped on his own in the simulation. A just punishment for a man so cruel and twisted. Vault 1.
Yeah, so we have not. So I did play 3 when it came out, but I do not remember anything. Much like with New Vegas that we're playing now, do not remember much of anything with the story. Just a few kind of maybe large set pieces is about it. But 3 will be coming on the channel at some point. But we need to get through 4. We need to get through 4, London, 76. Well, 76, not all of 76, but just we need to get through the Burning Spring stuff. And then New Vegas before we can even start looking at 3. And there's some other mods that I want to take a look at also. But yeah, we'll be getting into 3 at some point. But yeah, I do not remember much other than obviously knowing Liam Neeson and the big overarching story. Very, very similar to the TV show. Gotta find Daddy. Other than that, there's not much that I remember from that.
118 was located on Mount Desert Island off the coast of Maine and buried underneath the Cliff's Edge Hotel.
This right here might be my favorite DLC. I mean, I don't know if it's favorite DLC of all time or at least in the Fallout franchise. This is an amazing DLC right here. Far Harbor is amazing. It might be all time, and that might be simply because I have not played Cyberpunk and Cyberpunk's DLC with Idris. Was it Phantom Liberty? I could imagine that's got to be better. But other than that, yeah, I think this might be my favorite DLC right here. This storyline was awesome. Absolutely amazing.
The hotel was a high-class retreat for wealthy tourists visiting the island, and the vault being built below it was designed to reflect this luxury. Vault-Tec advertisements presented this particular shelter as an exclusive, refined, and desirable living space, where its inhabitants would be tended to hand and foot by robotic staff. While this was true and the complex was equipped with fine living quarters, amenities, and a large contingent of robot servants, the company failed to mention that there would be other residents included in the guest list. The overseer was instructed to, once the bombs began to drop, open the vault to a secretive second list, one composed entirely of working-class members recruited from surrounding towns. These poorer residents would be funneled into a cramped and uncomfortable second wing and left at the mercy of the wealthier inhabitants and their metal underlings. By maintaining and enhancing a divide in social class, the scientists at Vault-Tec hoped to study the effects of unlimited social power, the effects of class conflict on social stability, and the likelihood of a closed system erupting into all-out class warfare. Fortunately, this second wing was neither completed nor filled by the time the bombs fell, as funding fell through after several investors pulled out of the project. When the vault finally had to be used, only the well-appointed section was complete and safely housed its population of wealthy inhabitants for a time. After a period of confinement, however, one resident, A General Atomics scientist by the name of Bert Riggs convinced the rest of his group to transfer their brains into some of the robotic shells they had
Always
on
Bert.
hand.
Always
That way,
Bert.
they would be able to outlast the war and take their rightful place once this all blew over. Now converted into robo-brains, the totally insane residents of
So this aspect right here is similar to Bud's Buds. We just need time, right? It's very similar to Bud's Buds right here. They're just not frozen, but they are robo-brained.
Vault 118 are mostly harmless, but one shudders imagining the damage they could cause if the vault had been completed. If 300 innocent residents were lorded over by mad, immortal, and fabulously rich masters. Vault 114 was almost the complete opposite. Built right underneath Boston's downtown core, it had similar advertising to 118 with a unique twist. The promised luxury wouldn't be delivered. Instead, the rich families would be confined to small one-room apartments and placed under the control of a notoriously anti-upper-class overseer. The individual chosen for this task was a local homeless man by the name of Soup Can Harry, whose hobbies included eating Abraxo cleaner and uncovering secret Illuminati strongholds in downtown dumpsters. The experiment aimed to discover the outcome if the roles of wider society were reversed, and the poor and disadvantaged were able to rule over the rich.
So where's this? This is downtown. It does sound familiar. That looks like the one where you go in to get Skinny Malone a little bit, doesn't it? Where it's down in the subway station. Oh, that's got to be it then. That has to be that one. It does sound a little bit familiar of having it flipped. And Soup Can Harry, that name sounds a little vaguely familiar also. But I mean, we've been playing this game Fallout 4 for over a year now. So it's been a bit.
Like 118, this vault was never completed and stood empty for over 100 years, but has since become a haunt for gangsters and other troublemakers in the heart.
Wait. Who's this guy? We know him. We know these guys, the Triggermen. Who's this guy? I don't think we saw a well-dressed mutant in there, did we?
Part of Boston's post-apocalyptic downtown. And there you have it. Every vault experiment in Fallout. Though some were made to be
Oh, yeah, look at handprints. Oh, that's cool.
Completed and stood empty for over 100 years, but has since become a haunt for gangsters and other troublemakers in the heart of Boston's post-apocalyptic downtown. And there you have it. Every vault experiment in Fallout. Though some were made to be shelters and others research laboratories, the experimental vaults remain the most disturbing yet fascinating offer from everyone's favorite slimy pre-war corporation. The vaults of Fallout are one.
Oh, there we go, y'all. That was awesome. That was really cool. I'm gonna have to dive into some of these others, these other videos, just to see what we can learn also. But yeah, I mean, like I've said before, Fallout's my favorite franchise of all time, and just learning this stuff is amazing. But it's a lot to take in. It is a lot to take in. There are a lot of similarities, like I said, a lot of similarities with all these different experiments, but really, really cool. Let me go ahead and I'm going to put this back in. I'm going to put this in the chat again, just in case anybody wants to check it out. There you go. I already got a like, but Go and Echo did an amazing job, for sure. Amazing job. I mean, because that's not easy to do a video like that. That's for sure. So yeah, got a like. Go over, give Echo a like also. Sorry, back. Wife just got home. Oh, no worries, JB. No worries, buddy. No worries. But yeah, but let me know if there's any other videos, especially if it's like Fallout lore videos, that you'd like for me to react to, and we can all do this on stream. Let me know. Or even there's any videos, any kind of lore videos for any of the games that we're playing, or anything in general, I guess. Let me know. We can Discord would be a great place for that. Let me know on Discord. Probably put that stuff into. I mean, if it becomes a thing, I can start a channel. But I think for now, we could probably just put it under like games that you want to watch me play type deal. Put it in that channel. But if it becomes a legit thing, we could create a channel for that, for vids, for us all to watch together. But yeah, that was really cool. I like that. And like I said, there are There was a string of them here. I didn't know which one to pick, but I might have to go through, especially some of these ones. Like, look at this, is 2 hours long. Now this is every vault, whereas this was every single vault experiment, the one that we watched. This is every vault, but that's a 2 hour long video. I mean, if you guys want to watch it, let me know. But I feel like that one's a bit of a long one. That's maybe something I end up watching at my own time. But that was awesome. That was very, very cool. I like that a lot. It's just a ton. It is a ton. There's a full RE one that's only 8 hours long. Wait, JB, the JB. Because I mentioned that the other day. I did mention that the other day of doing an RE one. Is there really one that's 8 hours? Resident Evil lore vid. $7.36. I'm guessing that's the one you're referring to right there, JB. I'm guessing this is the one right here. 7.5 hours. Dude, that's brutal. In a good way. That's brutal in a good way. I think we might need to start with something a little smaller than that. Stories. Oh, that's 3 hours, so that's a long one. So it'd probably be something along the lines of either the Resident Evil recap here for 27 minutes, or we could get into one of these 40 or 45s. But yeah, it's way too long. It is what it is. I mean, so JB, have you watched it? Like, does it go in like, is it insane detail that is just not necessary? I mean, obviously we'll never react to something that's 7 hours long. But is it just so much that it's just kind of like, all right, what's the point of this? But I can see us doing the like I said, this 27 minutes, maybe even a 40-minute one or something like that. Because this one has, and I know it's not all just based on views, but 464,000 views, 1.6, 2.4. It's not all. That's not all that matters. Never watched it. That's a low. I'm gonna have to start watching it just to kind of see like what kind of detail they go into, for sure. Going Sumo covers everything. It has to, absolutely has to. All right, let me start loading up New Vegas here. We're gonna hop into New Vegas. Boom. Do I have? Oh no. Wait, I need to exit this. My bad. I also need to. I need to swap my main monitor. Let's. Boom. Go. Bring you on up. New Vegas. Boom. I love this music for New Vegas. But yeah, we'll have to look into doing an RE lore that week leading up to Resident Evil 9. That'll probably be the game plan. All right, back into this. So this is Camp Forlorn. We got here. We need to go into the main buildings. And then see we can't figure something out to do with Nelson. Before we do that though, we do need to do the requisite every single time because these will not stick, will not hold. Take you down to 50. Boom. Sneak and prone. Down to 30. And I think that's it. I really wish this would have worked. I mean, not that we would have used it a ton. Let's give it a try again by putting it down to 0 again. Everything's checked. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so we're good there. All right, so we're going to want to systematically do this as we always do. Hello. All right, so let's kind of start from, we did come up here, didn't we? I think we did. So, yeah, let's, oh, I forgot she's following us. I forgot Veronica's following us. Mess hall. She always beats us in also. Private Sexton. Boom, boom, boom. NCR Trooper. All right. Sexton.
Evening.
Evening. Hey, buddy.
Look who we have here. Always nice to see a friend of the NCR. What can I do for you?
What's your assignment?
I've been placed in charge of morale. It's difficult trying to keep spirits up with the Legion nearby. In fact, there's more hope in wrangling Brahmin with my grandmother's stocking than inspiring these troopers.
And you're the morale officer. That does not sound like that's going to work out for you, buddy. There's no hope in hope. Have you actually tried that? Yeah, there's no hope going on here at all, man.
Ironic, isn't it? But it's understandable. The constant skirmishes take their toll on everyone in the end.
Bringing up morale must be difficult. Are you actually complaining?
No complaints. My assignment isn't easy, but it's vital in keeping the troopers going. In fact, I have a new idea I'm confident will help morale. But if I told the troopers, it would likely fall on deaf ears. I'd have better luck with the Legion's ears. Get it? Legion ears?
Yeah, we got it. But you're horrible at your job. Skip the puns. What is this? What is the idea you have? I can't believe. Yeah. What's the idea? And that actually was pretty good, though. That was actually a pretty good pun.
Straight to the point. I like that. What I propose is a Legion hunt. Troopers kill them anyway, so why not make it a game? What do you say?
Sign me up.
Great. Don't be surprised if you're already last when you return. If I'm right, the troopers will use any excuse to slaughter Legion's scum. Can I help you with anything else?
Hey, if they will clear the Legion from spawning right in front of us, I'm down for it. I am down for it. Joke was horrible. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. Rose. Hey, Rose. Welcome back on in, Rose. Good to see you. And Rose, in case you wanted to watch it, we actually literally just finished a video, watched it reacting to Vault experiment lore. So that was the first probably, well, now we're an hour and 17 minutes in, probably about an hour, 15 minutes. So at some point, if you want to roll that on back and watch that, that's there for you. I'll probably break it up also and turn it into a video. Yeah, we have some of these ears.
Oh man, awesome! The competition is still going strong. Keep it up.
Wait, the competition just started.
What can I do for you?
Oh, we can't talk anything else.
See you later.
Okay. What is this? CL. Dude, it's framey in here. What's going on? We're indoors in a small area.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Alright, I guess that's it for the mess hall.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, that's right. We also need to be on the lookout for... Oh, Sexton's note. Oh, okay. We need Forlorn Hope Letter 1. The only one we have not found yet. Private Stone. Did we talk to Stone yet?
We're all gonna die out here. They're out there right now waiting for us. Waiting to kill us. We're all fucked.
Dude, this place is they are kind of effed.
Yeah, whatever.
The barracks. Right there, man. Look at that. Oh, I love that. I love that helmet. I love that entire outfit. That's so cool. All right, we need to be on the lookout. I mean, letter could be in here or in any of these buildings. A barracks would make sense, would it not? Hey, buddy. No,
Hey.
not in the Foot Locker. Not in any of the duffels. No, I don't think there's anything. Oh, did we check you? Yeah, empty. All right. What vault you learn? It was every vault that had an experiment. Yeah, so I mean, it was 15, 20 different vaults or something like that. I'm not sure exactly which ones. I couldn't name them all off right now. I guess I should say. But if you look in, actually real quick, Rose, this is the link to the video we watched. If you want to check that out, that'll show you which video it was. So I was mistaken. I thought Luna requested. It was Rose. That's right. It was Rose that requested we watch one. And Rose, I don't know if that was the right one or not, because I wrote it down in my book. I couldn't find it. So I didn't know if that was the right one. But yeah, let me know if I'm actually interested. Let me know if that was the right one or not. It was about a 40-minute long video. I turned it into 3.5 hours. Requires key. All right. Nothing in here. Did we come? Shack. There's like nothing going on in any of these buildings. Oh, it's just a block. Oh, 6. Oh no. Veronica. Keep him busy. We're gonna huddle in the corner and read our letter. Letter 6. My darling Gracie, I know that I died fighting for what I believed in. I know you never understood why I had to do this, but I'm thankful that you supported me anyway. I appreciate every letter you sent. They gave me hope when we had none out here. You were always the one thing keeping me going, and I thank you for that. I wish that this could have turned out differently, but know that I loved you with all my heart. Jeff. All right, so there's 6. There could be a 7. We need to find 1. All right. We'll eventually get there. We'll work our way over to that. Medical center. Dr. Richards. Ah. Could see you're a smoking doctor. wait, no. Sorry. I thought we were living in the time of Mad Men right now with the smoking doc.
I didn't expect to see you here. What can I do for you?
Wait, do you know who we are? How are things going around camp?
The Legion has been hitting us pretty hard lately. Lots of casualties, not many people I can save.
Okay. Questions?
What would you like to know?
Tell us about yourself.
I used to be a doctor back in California, but a few years back I got suckered into doing military work because it was my patriotic duty. Back then, I, like many idealistic men before me, thought it was a great idea and was excited about making the world a better place with the NCR. Now I just want to get back home. I've had enough fighting and fixing up soldiers just to send them right back out to die to last a lifetime.
Okay, yeah, more questions?
What would you like to know?
What do you know about Hoover Dam?
Quite a bit, actually. I was stationed there nearby during the first Battle of Hoover Dam 4 years ago. I saw a lot of what happened firsthand.
Tell us about that.
The Legion attacked in full force. Chief Hanlon had the troopers fall back, pulling the enemy in before entrenching into secure positions. The Legion got bogged down, and Rangers and 1st Recon sharpshooters started taking out the Legion officers. They sent their best men to stop the Rangers and 1st Recon, but the Rangers pulled them into a trap at Boulder City and blew them all to hell. After that, the Legion's forces were in disarray and tried to retreat. However, our forces advanced rapidly and routed them, and that was that.
So if I'm not mistaken, I know we've heard about the multiple battles, but I don't think we've heard many details. I think that might be the first time we've heard actual details about it. Must have been rough.
You have no idea. It was a fierce battle. Lots of people died. Anyone with medical training had their hands full for weeks after the battle was finally over. During that time, I saw quite a few things I wouldn't mind forgetting about.
You're a doctor. Yeah, but I could imagine. I could imagine. Previous.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Your take on the NCR.
My take? I try not to think about it. I got enough on my hands here.
Okay, that was pretty quick. Do we need medical treatment?
I don't have that many supplies left, so I can't offer my services freely, but I can help you.
Bum, bum, bum. I'm
I've
just
seen
curious.
worse, but I should be able to fix you up pretty easily.
50 caps? No, I think we're good.
Okay then. Just try not to bleed all over the place, okay?
Unless though, of course, he has.
I don't have that many supplies left.
Yeah. Do you have any medical bags?
Sorry, I'm low on supplies as it is, and I don't have any.
Oh.
I don't have that many supplies left, so I can't.
Oh, so he didn't have anything here.
Sorry, I'm low on supplies as it is, and I don't.
Okay. All right. I guess that's it then.
Until we meet again.
You are of no use to us now. Oh, how cool is that? Wait. Oh, I actually thought I was looking at that. This is one of Dr. Richard's patients. You should speak to him before you investigate them. Wait. I just talked to him. Do we need to go back and talk to him now? Again? For the first time? Dude, look at all the syringes. All right, just in case, we'll click on each of them, just in case that matters. Oh, am I hearing? No, it's got to be that generator. I thought I was hearing. Oh, maybe we are hearing flies. Looking for a note. How many doctor's bags do we have? Oh, we got 6. Okay. Don't need to steal. All right, can we talk to that dude again? Wait, where did he go? What up, Doc?
Hey. Unless it's urgent, you're going to have to wait. If it's gravely important, save me the trouble and empty your pockets now.
Wait, what? How are things around camp?
The Legion has been hitting us pretty hard lately. Lots of casualties, not many people I can save.
Questions?
What would you like to know?
Something else?
All right. What do you want to know?
So we can't talk to him about those people?
Until we meet again.
Huh. That's interesting and a bummer. We have to try and keep that in mind. Maybe it's a day-night thing? Well, I wouldn't think so.
Go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
He just walked over here. Wait, is he sleeping on any bed? Is he just randomly finds beds? He does. He doesn't have his own bed. He just randomly finds a bed to sleep on. See how it is around here. By the way, buddy. All right, command center. Take a look around before we start talking to peeps. Sergeant Reyes. Science? Oh. Go ahead and read that real quick, because that should be one that we can just read, right? Big Book of Science. Done and done. I don't think there's any terminals we can read.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. All right, Reyes, what's up?
Hey, you're not one of the troopers. Got a second? I have work I need done, and nobody here at the camp has the time or inclination to help me out.
What do you need help with?
I have the delightful task of tabulating stockpiles, kill ratios, mission success rates, radiation deaths, and other truly fascinating numbers. I've come across numerous inconsistencies between our numbers and our reports, especially with regards to intercepting hostiles. I'm wondering if our radio security codes have been compromised. I need someone to deliver security code upgrades to each of the ranger stations.
Oh, wait. That sounds like a big job. Think someone's listening in on your broadcasts?
Less than a third of reported enemy sightings are getting intercepted. Either our intel is faulty, or our enemies are one step ahead of us.
Think the NCR would be very concerned about this sort of thing? Or you'd think they would be? I mean, of course.
I've been trying to get someone to authorize this update, or at the least get field clearance to leave the camp and do this myself. But nobody takes me seriously. They just think I'm an incompetent desk jockey trying to glamorize the importance of my job.
Dude, is this what is it just this camp? Or is it all NCR Rangers or NCR? They seem incompetent. At least this group does. All the vaults are crazy? Yeah, for sure. Oh, so Rose, at the beginning of that, when we started doing that, I asked everyone, what's your favorite vault and why? And I know you're well versed in the different vaults and their lores. Which one is your favorite? JB's back and forth. What is going on? I mean, we're experiencing a very demoralized. I mean, I guess at this point we don't know if they're incompetent, but NCR group at this Camp Forlorn Hope, that's for sure. It's just all bad news here, man. What makes you think you can trust me with the security codes?
The security codes are unique to the radios at each ranger station. They're useless anywhere else.
Does that make sense? I mean, I get that they'd be unique, but couldn't I, if someone's intercepting them, can I just help somebody intercept every single one of them instead of less than a third? We're gonna help.
This holotape contains the updated security codes for the ranger stations. Show it to the comm officers there. Once the new codes are in use, anyone still using the old codes will just hear static if they're listening in on our frequencies.
Okay. Huh? Return to sender. How are we supposed to get word back that, hey, they have the new codes? What do you do here? Deliver radio security to each of the ranger stations. Upgrade Ranger Station Alpha and Bravo. And Charlie. Isn't Charlie the one that got obliterated by the... just outside of Novak, that got obliterated by the Legion? Whoa. How many stations are there? All the way up to F. What do you do here?
I handle communications for Camp Forlorn Hope, compiling reports I've received from the Rangers at Camp Golf as well as the brass at McCarran. Unofficially, I'm also in charge of radio security. No one else seems to take it as seriously as I do. Bye.
Vault 108, 1000%. So... oh, that's JB. Okay, JB. I know we literally just watched it, but... quick one-sentence recap of 108. What was going on there? I didn't see a note in here. Yeah, I think we're good. But, dude, I mean, so we technically... Hull tape contains... codes are useless to... yeah. We're already familiar with that. Oh, so this doesn't count? The Mojave outpost does not count? Oh, because that's an outpost, not a station. Gotcha. Okay. So I was getting worried we're going to have to backtrack to here. So what is the one right outside of Novak, though? There's Novak. Yeah, Charlie. There's nobody there. There's nobody there. Oh, but notice it doesn't have a thing going to it. Is that because we know that nobody's there? The game knows. It's not sending us there. We did not even know about Echo. So that's just south of Nelson. I would say sleep, but I don't think we can sleep on that.
Hey.
Yeah, we cannot. So I was hoping we would be able to... my whole plan was to be able to help out with Nelson here. We need to go back and talk to Milo again to clear out Nelson. Maybe that's what we do. What time is it? It's 12:30. I'm thinking maybe we go back to Novak, sleep, because we're at 10% right now. We came in over here, I think. Or did we come up over there? Come on. Oh, I'm stuck on the tires. Oh, I'm legitly stuck on the tires. There we go. Stay away from those bad boys. Ooh, storage shed. Oh, wait, was there another building that we needed to go through? No, I don't think so. That's the Gary one. 108's Gary. Okay. I should have known that. It was very interesting. So I had known that Gary existed. I didn't know the story behind it, because I certainly do not remember. I don't necessarily remember it from playing Fallout 3 when it came out. I just know that's probably most people's favorite. And Rose says 69. So Vault 69, is that Rose? That's the one that's all women and one male. Is that correct? Or is that all males and one female? So is this... I think that's Nelson. No, that we're looking south there. Yeah. All right, that's right. That's Nelson. I wouldn't mind. We want to get down to here, but we also want to get over to Novat. I don't want to go through Nelson to get there, though. Whoa. Hello. That was close. Oh, dude. And the fact that we have the lean, on the pickup button makes that even worse than what it generally is for me to pick up mines. Makes it even worse. Even harder. All Garys are cannibals? Did they mention that in the video? Did they mention cannibals? I'm not sure they mentioned cannibals. Interesting. If he did, I completely just overlooked. I don't remember it.
Ordinary guys with knives and bullets, and they're taking over Nevada.
You know what? It's been a bit. Why are you with us?
You can't help but notice that the Brotherhood barely exists to these people out here. We're like an urban myth, no real presence on the outside. We just don't adapt like we should. Used to be that all you needed to get your way was a suit of power armor and a laser rifle. Now, people are armed and organized. They're not afraid. But we still stick to our old approach because it's all we know.
That's right. She's undercover Brotherhood. Brothers living in the past, eventually they'll have to change. If it's worked for this long, there must be something redeemable about their beliefs. Have faith. I mean, they are still effective.
Yeah, but only if you've got bodies to fill the suits. We don't take on new members. We're all descendants from the original Brotherhood. Something's gonna have to change, or the empty suits are gonna be all that's left of us.
I'll collect them. Goodbyes, no, parting ways.
See you around.
Yeah, you're still following, right? Did we have a specific quest for her? Wait. Okay, yeah. Is it a... No, it's not that. Do we not have a specific quest for her, though? Maybe we're taking her to this showdown. That might be it. Didn't you saw skeletons and raider bodies? They said the Garys cannibalized the rest of the resident. Oh, I didn't. So I completely missed it. Whoa.
If it isn't the courier who's done everything she can to defy the will of mighty Kaisar. The Legion holds Nelson profligate. This is where you'll die. Brothers, attack.
I was trying to avoid you.
Trouble.
Yep, we're out. Wait. Oh, we're gonna get her killed, man. Dude, she's a beast. Whoa. Yeah. Stay hidden, come on. We're gonna loot. Yeah, I completely missed that then. So Rose, were you saying did we not see skeletons and raider bodies in that vault? Is that what you're asking? We really don't need the shotgun stuff now. Yeah. Well, I mean, but there were skeletons in a lot of the vault. So that I didn't take that to mean that that's necessarily meaning that they're cannibals. Because a lot of people died in a lot of vault. Oh, that's right, because we died, right? Because we died. Yeah, I was trying to avoid these guys. We ran right up on them. All right, let's try and get out here a little further. Maybe we should just... All right, those are Gex. Maybe we should just go to Novak. I could have sworn, though, that Milo asked us to... We had to deal with Forlorn Hope before we can all... And then we would all take on Nelson. Here's Milo. Hey, buddy.
Hey. Howdy. What's the word?
Sure don't want my help with the lead... Oh, that's right. We didn't have the speech check, did we?
Bye.
So, if we were looking at our skills, speech is only 30. Did we probably need 50? Because we have a... Is it salesman? No, we do not have salesman. Oh, no, Lad's Life Survival. Yeah, I don't think we have anything to up it anyways.
Howdy. What's the word? I sent you packing last time for a reason. Why should I let you in now?
It's 45. But even then, getting up 15.
Nice speech. Take a hike.
Like how all the Garys survive and nothing to eat? Well, not every vault talked about how everyone survived on food, though. So I don't know. I obviously overlooked it because James said that that the video did mention it, so I just completely missed it. One of the vaults, if anybody go in there, they be eaten and killed. Gotcha. Yeah, I knew they would kill everybody that came in. That was the whole point. I just missed the whole cannibal thing. It's 4:30. Oh, dude, sleep. Maybe at this point, although we do kind of need some sleep. We see Boone up there? I don't see his shining dome. I always have to stop in here. I just don't trust this lady.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
Oh my. We can take her out there. So obviously it made sense that it had to be somebody here. We found the bill of sale, so we knew she was the one that sold her. But I never had an option to do this. Because I was originally thinking, because the letter had Latin on it, and I thought maybe we need to go there, find somebody. But to bring that person all the way back didn't really seem feasible. Didn't really seem feasible.
Okay, if that's what you think.
And she's fallen for this? Wait, I need to give you a beret, though. Can I give you this beret?
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
It's a little chilly out there. You might want to put this on. I can't give it to her, at least not yet.
Watch out for strangers.
Okay. Are we finally going to be able to fulfill this quest for Boone? Victor, I know you're watching this, buddy. I mean, she came out a little easily. It's 5 again. It's 5 in the morning. You might want to put this hat on.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
No, we can't give her the hat.
Watch out for strangers.
That's what we need to do. Don't we? Send someone in front of Dinky the Dinosaur. Put on the beret to signal Boone that we put on the hat. I was thinking we had to give the hat to them. So he'd take out that person. He didn't waste any time. He did not waste any time. Oh, we were already in there, though. You didn't see that, did you? I don't know how you would not have. Oh yeah, we got the evidence already. That's how we knew about the bill of sale. We already got it out of the safe. That was quick and brutal, man. Yeah, I thought we had to put it on her. Hey, buddy.
That's it then.
Whoa.
How did you know?
I'm a little scared to say anything right about now. I think you put it down, but we found the bill of sale.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It'd be like them to keep paperwork. Here. This is all I can give. I think our dealings are done here.
How many caps did we get? What will you do after this?
I don't know. I won't be staying, I know that. Don't see much point in anything right now, except hunting legionaries. Maybe I'll wander. Like you.
If you can clear up those legion... Come with me. Wait. Are you an outlaw now?
No. People die out there. Often enough that no one worries about blame. They're too anxious to forget it happened in the first place, I guess. Besides, I was on break when it happened.
We can have Boone. Trying to get him a new sniper rifle and you use it? What do you mean what do you mean you're trying to get Boone a new sniper rifle? I would love a new sniper rifle.
You don't want to do that.
We'll kill more with 2 of us.
Yeah, that might be true. That's reason enough for me to take you up on it, I suppose, but this isn't gonna end well. Fine. Let's get out of here.
Wait. All right, what happens to Veronica? Sorry. Because I know there is a mod for multiple companions. We don't have that mod on, right? At least I don't think I do. Okay, so we got another 15 points. We need to get speech up. I mean, we put all 15 into speech and we go back to Milo. Because I do not have a magazine to up. And what would be kind of interesting about that is, I mean, I don't know if it's actually interesting, but that would mean our guns, our energy weapons, our lockpick, our science, our terminals are all around the same. I don't know if that's a good thing. But we've been missing out. We have missed out on some conversation pieces, though. That's for sure. Do you go back where you found her at? Why talk when you can simply shoot? Well, but but we can't shoot Milo. I want to clear out Nelson. Although I don't know why I want to clear out Nelson. Maybe we get this up to... So it was 45 for Nelson's checkpoint. If we get this up to 35 and we get a magazine, we can come back and clear that checkpoint. I do want to get sneak up. I really want to get sneak up pretty big. We bring the energy up to the guns. Barter doesn't seem to do much, although our barter's low. But even when we do a magazine and add 10, it doesn't seem to do a ton. So I'm torn between either maybe putting this up to 50 and then just putting the extra one into there, or keeping that. Either putting this up to 50 and putting this 1 point somewhere, or bringing you up to 45. I do like that recharger, but it is a little limiting and it's only one weapon. Although we could go to energy weapons for, full time. I think we get this up to 50. And then let's just throw that in there. Or do we just throw it into bar? I don't know. I always hate when there's just 1 point. Do we put it into medicine? Yeah, maybe we put it into medicine. I think I like that. So yeah, JB, I think because I do want to do that thing with Milo and clear out Nelson, but I don't think there's a whole lot going on in Nelson. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's something that, at least that I know of, doesn't feel like it's something that's going to give us a great reward. Although there could be. So as long as we get it to 35 and we get a magazine, we come back with that magazine, then that would put us at 45. All right, yeah, I think that's what we go with. Now, so she goes back to the she's going to go back here to this the trading post. She won't stay here. I feel like he's got to be a badass to have with us because of his weapon. Although she held herself pretty well too.
What's up?
Oh wait. No
See
wait.
you around.
Will they both come with us? Oh, they do. Oh, so maybe Gopher's mod pack. I didn't think. Can you have multiples by default in vanilla, or is it just one? I didn't think Gopher's mod pack had this. All right. Come on, team. Oh, do we need for key for anything? I mean, we already got. No, not really. And at this point, sleep though. We probably should take a look at inventory also a little bit. Is 8 hours the... Oh no, we can't do an hour. I don't know if I want to do 8 hours. We're at 179 of 235. I think we could dump the grenade rifle. Didn't I just bring the grenade rifle back out a little bit ago? I think I did. I think we can dump the grenade rifle. Especially with having those two. Yeah, let's dump that. Oh. Perception and crit chance. Now, we'd lose to damage threshold, but that seems pretty big. Also, is crit chance only in VATS? Or can you get, or can crit chance be helpful outside of VATS also? We're holding on the radiation suit. Put you away. Holding onto this for that +5 barter. Although again, it doesn't really do much, so maybe not. I mean, it only weighs 1, but yeah, let's put that away. Absinthe, we can put all of this away. Bitter drink. Hold on to that. That cat eye was pretty cool. Oh, if we take tobacco chew, yeah, we'll put those away. Temporary addiction removal. We'll hold on to that. But that's a lot of jet. Oh, but it doesn't weigh anything at all. Okay, so that's fine. So none of the chems weigh anything? That's interesting. Oh wait, or does nothing? No, it's just the chems don't weigh anything. We have 10 purified water. How did we get 10? That's 10 pounds. A lot of miscs. You know what? We can probably start putting some of this away, although this doesn't weigh anything either, though, does it? No. So the only ammo we need is 357, 9, 308, and 556. Through 89, 357, 556. Do we have any more 556? Oh, we do. Whoa. No more 9. Do we have any 308? No. And no more 357. Okay. I really hate to sleep 8 hours, but I think we need to. Wait, they can't carry anything. Oh wait, she is a walking crafting bench though. Let's trade
You're
equipment.
making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
She can carry stuff.
See you around.
Can he also?
What is it?
Whoa. Let's trade equipment. Looks like he can. What is it you aren't telling about what happened to your wife?
You got no right asking me that. Drop it.
It's a little dark in here, sorry. Want to understand you better. You're right, I was out of line. Yeah, want to understand you better? I mean, he's not going to fess up.
You don't know what you're asking. Just let it go for now. The Legion's the only thing I want on my mind right now.
That's fair. How do you feel about Manny?
He was a good spotter.
Were you also friends?
Yeah, we were.
He's very short and to the point. I like that. Give her everything? Well, the thing that scares me is if she dies, like Edie did, then I'll have stuff and then she'll have stuff. I think over time we can do something at some point, but I don't want to get into one of those situations right now. Sure, at some point I'll be all right with it though. Not anymore?
No.
All right. Other question?
Sure.
What outfit did you serve in the military with?
1st NCR Recon. It's a sniper battalion. Sees a lot of action. They moved us around a lot. I was stationed at Camp Gulf for a while. Last I heard, they're at Camp McCarran.
How did you happen to join the 1st Recon?
They pick you out if you do well at the firing range. Pays a little better, so I said okay.
All right, that's very fair. Is that a 1st Recon beret?
Yeah, you could tell by the patch. Bear skull with crossed rifles behind it. Slogan underneath.
What's the slogan?
The last thing you never see. Pretty accurate. And so are we.
I like that. That is awesome. That is awesome. Boone's kind of a D, but he's fan fave. I mean, I don't think he's. I mean, he seems a little. He definitely seems a little gruff. I like him being short and to the point. But yeah, I mean, he's just not the type of guy that's going to open up to you. I don't think, right? Tell me about Camp McCarran.
Was an airport before the war. Command liked it because it was already fortified, and it let them keep an eye on the strip. They've got an old monorail that still runs between them, used mostly for supplies and deployment. But if you get leave, you're allowed to go gamble. Was General Oliver's post, but I heard he's been up at the dam a lot lately. Guessing Colonel Shu is running it.
What do you think of General Oliver?
Didn't know him. He's a signature on my discharge papers. Wasn't real popular, though. Even overheard my CO complain about him once. General Wait and See, he called him.
Do you know Colonel Shu? Did he say Shu or Sue? I think he said almost like a SH.
Yeah. He introduced himself to me once. I shook his hand. Doubt he remembered me now, though. When he looked at you, you could see he understood. After some of the things we'd seen, that meant something. But I heard he'd be a general right now if Oliver didn't know the president.
Oh. What was Camp Golf like?
It was on the front line for a while. Only resort in New Vegas no one wanted to get sent to. Doesn't have that kind of importance anymore, though. They pulled most of the troops out of there after we took the Hoover Dam.
Okay, something
All right.
else. Oh, wait. Couldn't we do... Oh, I thought there was something else we could have asked him back there. Like how she just stares ahead, void of life. Yeah. I mean, it is interesting. I mean, you know, nowadays you get... You know, Bethesda's gone to a thing where, you know, you're talking to your person here, right? Your NPC, and then everyone's active around, but they always walk into you. Not only do they always walk into you, but they always just chatter. And it cuts into what you're saying. We were just talking about this in 76, the last stream of 76, where Bethesda needs to figure out a way to where when you're in dialogue, shut everyone else up around you. Shut them up. I don't want to be hearing all that when we're inside dialogue. If you're just walking around, that's fine. But inside dialogue, they need to figure that out, man. Seems like it shouldn't be too hard, although I don't know anything about game dev at all. Where were you at Bitter Springs with First Recon? Or were you at Bitter Springs with First Recon?
I was in a lot of places with First Recon. I don't really remember.
Okay. You must have been there. What happened?
That part of my life's over now. And so is this discussion.
All right. He's closed up, man. He is closed up. It's good. Funny because sometimes people get killed while you're chatting. Yeah. Although, I don't know if I've noticed that too much. But what we did have in 76 at the beginning, and I caught it in editing. Now, it hasn't happened since. But there was the one stream where every time we went to talk to Lane, and I forget what the place was, but it's right outside of 76 down the hill where the responders are there and they've got the smoke coming up. Where when we would go into a bench, everyone, all the NPCs, the non-essential NPCs would just drop. I thought that was kind of funny. I put together a short about that. It was pretty funny. But the named ones still stood. It was just the non-essential ones, which was interesting. Let's talk about your tactics.
You want to do something different?
Why don't you change your combat style? Let's talk about how close you're following me.
If you think it'll help.
Switch to melee? No. Ranged, yes. Attack enemies the moment you see them? That might not be bad. Although that still could get dicey, so I think I still want... Not until we're engaged.
I'm already doing that.
Oh. Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
I'm listening.
You just yelled at us. I had some questions wanted to ask you. What can you tell me about New Vegas?
It's NCR land for the most part. We tamed it. Now we're settling it. A lot of people complain about it, but they forget what it was like before we showed up. It's a lot of territory to secure. Too much, even for a big army like the NCR's.
Oh, wait. Different question.
Okay.
How do you feel about the NCR?
Coming east was about securing the land so people could live without fear. It's not always that simple, but I think the cause is still right. And God help us if they lose.
Yeah, I know he's a sniper, but I want to at least start off, I think. I don't want him sniping somebody from 500 meters away or whatever, I don't know, whatever it is, from 1,000 yards away and then starting a fight. So, but we'll see how it goes, though. We'll see how it goes. They're asking $5 for RE6. That's way overpriced. So RE6. I don't think I played RE6. We have 7 on the channel, which I played that when that came out. Oh, no, wait a minute. We have 8 on the channel. Played that when it came out. We just did, in October, we did 7. Because 7 was kind of the reboot, right? Yeah, we did that through Spooktober. And that's on the channel. And then we'll definitely be on 9. But RE6 is bad. Okay. Is it RE4? Which is what most people tend to be, maybe be their favorite. I think I played at least a little bit of RE4 back in the day, but I don't think I ever finished 4. And again, for me, RE1 is one of those games that changed gaming for me. Oh, they had to reboot with 7 because 6 was so bad. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, now I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of interested now.
Okay.
Any thoughts about Caesar's Legion?
Yeah, lots of thoughts. All about the best ways to kill him.
I like that. So now that I'm thinking about this, though,
All right.
maybe it would be. So JB, to your point though, maybe it would be better to start off with him as the sniper, you know, doing his thing. And if it's probably better to do that now than later, and see how it works, right?
You want to do something different?
Yeah. Combat stuff.
If you think it'll help.
And if it just brings too much unwanted attention and too much, because I want to keep. I know it doesn't go with the gameplay style, but I want to be sneaky. I like sneaky sneaks. I like sneaky sneaks snipers. So I don't know. We'll see. All right. Want to use ranged weapons? Oh wait. Want to attack enemies the moment you see them?
Good. Makes things simple.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Do I also need to say
you want to
ranged?
do something different? If you think it'll help. Yeah, you and me both.
That brought him into the light. That brought him into the light. He liked that so much. He's like, "Hey, I'm here. I'm
listening.
here." He won't tell us anything about himself.
If you want. It's not really my thing. What do you want to know?
Best way for me to use your skills.
Give me a rifle and a clear line of sight, and I'll start picking them off before they've even seen me. Didn't have much hand-to-hand training, so our chances are better if you keep the enemy out of my face. I'm trained as a spotter, too. If you're looking through a scope, I could find your targets for you.
Oh.
Sure.
That can be interesting. You ever take the bray off? Well, obviously he does. He gave it to us once already.
No. Sure.
The wife, we gotta ask again.
Carla's dead. That's all you need to know.
All right.
Sure.
I am curious about... Oh, no, that's it for that. Something else.
All right. Fine by me.
So you don't even get to see what type of gun he has. I was curious about what type of gun he had.
Yeah.
All right. We got our sleep. Let's get our food and drink. Get our breakfast. So we know we've got a ton of this. We'll do 2 of those. We also had... I want to hold on to the gecko steaks. Maybe do some of the stuff at the bottom that I don't normally come down for. Trail mix. That's a lot of food. That's a ton of food. We are looking good, yo. All right, so now our plan... Oh yeah, we wanted to go south. Yeah, we wanted to come down here. Let's first turn that off, though. We want to come down to Station Echo. So we could do this outer road, and then once we hit that Snyder Prospector camp, head east. Or we just go straight. That's a little hilly over there. I think we do come this way, and once we hit that Prospector camp, we head east. Four is considered the best by many. I believe the original RE remake for GameCube is the best. You love your GameCube. So that is one thing. I know they remade 1. Did they remake 4 also? But did they make 2 and 3? I know they remade a couple of them. It's actually one of the only companions I was actually okay with using and never used companion. I'm generally not a companion person, but in 4, it is good. It is cool to learn their stories. Oh, is this what he does? Is that him spotting? It's got to be. Does that also tell me that person is not friendly? I also need to recap. All right, so that's that. There, 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 there. Playing so many Fallout games, it's hard to remember which buttons are for what weapons in what game. 2 and 3 were remade as well. Okay. Wait. Did they rename Overwatch 2 back to Overwatch? Oh, sorry. Is that legit? So angry that Code Veronica hasn't been remade. I don't think I've ever played Code Veronica. I don't think she's friendly. Just a guess. Oh, we didn't get a kill cam there. I think it was just the 3. That rifle, I like that rifle a lot.
Gotcha.
Oh no. Nice. There was a 4th. Nice power fist. Now I'm hoping these companions are not going to kind of, I don't want to say ruin the game, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Kind of like, I don't want it to be too easy. We just got these companions. I like the fights that we've had. We'll have to see how it plays out. All right, where were we getting to? We need. I keep thinking M is for map. Yeah, we need to get down around the corner here a little bit. That's just a big horn. Now, I am really interested to see. You guys always walk like in line? That's a little weird. What these two will do when the Legion spawn in. Looking forward to seeing how that works. See when you get back, JB?
Hey.
It's over.
It is over. Now, I don't mind that. Got a little rugrat running up on you? Yeah, go ahead, take out the rugrats. Yeah, real quick while we're making this trek. If anyone's new in here, thank you for stopping on in and welcome. Thank you for stopping on in. I also don't think I like the red. I don't think I like that. Wonder if I can turn that off. Because it is going to make those fights, like, because we've had some fights where it's like, it's hard to see these guys because they blend in. That's kind of the way it should be. Yeah, I don't know. Is that something? Is there something I can do with that? Like, would this be under? I know we have a. I think it's this. Now this is something different though. I don't think this is related to. Oh, highlight selected. Yellow flash currently selected companion when yeah, that's when using the command. Yeah, I think this is something different. A companion that is set to be passive will become truly passive in combat and will not engage enemies. Oh, we do have unlimited companions. Okay. Anti-overlap? Arranges several vanilla HUD elements. So okay, all right. Yeah, I want to be able to turn off the red. If by any chance anyone knows how to do that, let me know. I'd like to be able to turn that off. But as I was saying, welcome on in. If this is your first time, if you are a Fallout fan, it's the place to be, man. The place to be and the time, because we currently have 4 Fallout games going on. We have obviously New Vegas. We are doing 76, and in 76 we're doing the Brotherhood storyline along with Burning Shores, or Burning Springs. My bad. I always call it Shores for some reason. And we're also, and those are being streamed and then put out with it as episodes, like 30-minute segments afterwards. And then episodically, we do have Fallout 4 and Fallout London going on. So there's a lot. All right, I think this is the prospector camp we're looking for. And also, I am using on Nexus Mods Gophers Fallout New Vegas mod pack. Did someone get active?
Spotted.
That was a horrible miss. Dude, stop.
Come on.
There we go. But if you want to know more about that, you can do enchant ! New Vegas mods. It'll take you to Gopher's YouTube channel, where he's walking through him trying out the different mods and then putting it together. I couldn't figure out how to get a link to the actual Nexus mods. I'm new to PC gaming and new to modding, so I got a lot to learn. All right, so we need to head back up north a little bit. Yeah, because I know we've been in there. We're looking for something up in here. And that link to his YouTube videos should be in the description also. Do we get up through here? And then back over there? Dude, it's so funny the way they run. Wait, where's my help?
Over here.
Whoa! It's so funny the way they walk or run. No, I really wanted... This is what I tried to pull out. Down goes the... Food, I'm sorry, buddy. It got a little hot. Is it not out here? It's over here. Ah, there we go. Keep out? Oh, speaking of keep out, we need help. Items, aid. Those. See what that gets us. Wait, did I miss the door? Hey, buddy.
Hello.
We made our way in. Not the most, not the sneakiest of ways, but we did it. So someone was just asking the other day if, because we were playing, it must have been during 76.
We won't go quietly.
No, or was someone making a comment on a video? They might have made a comment on a video. If, oh shoot, if someone from 4 was the only sentient ghoul, and I was like, no, we got Morton 76. I know there's somebody in 3. Here we got some guys in New Vegas. I figured there'd be some here, but I don't think we met any up until now.
Evening.
Ranger Erasmus.
This is a military post. You sure you're in the right place?
What do you do here?
The Legion's got a major crossing point down at Cottonwood Cove, so we keep an eye on them from up here. You know, if McCarran would send us some more men, we could do more than watch.
Do we know about Cottonwood Cove? Why do you need reinforcements? I mean, clearly.
The Legion's been sending raiding parties across the river in larger numbers lately. We don't have the men at this post to intercept them all.
Has there been much fighting around here?
Skirmishes, mostly. The Legion raiding parties usually fall back when they know it's us they're up against.
Oh, interesting. So, oh yeah, that's real interesting. They're actually falling back.
Carry on.
But we need your comms officer.
Is there something you need from me?
I guess not.
Carry on. Hello?
Hello. Oh. Oh. All right, this is their medical tent.
Evening.
Evening, buddy. Ah, but your comms. Comm Officer Green. What up? Wait, should I come around here? No.
Hey.
Gotta wonder what the hell a civilian is doing here.
Saving you behind. I have updated radio security codes from Sergeant. I mean, why would he believe us? I mean, think about this. I already think this is already a silly plan anyways, right? It doesn't make sense in general. But why would this comm officer, although I guess we're going to be handing the holotape maybe, but still, he already called us just a random civilian. We could be here, hey, here's your new codes, and then we get all your comms. It doesn't make sense.
What, again? Didn't I just change those damn things? All right, fine. Show me the new codes.
What is this place?
Ranger military outpost. We're keeping an eye on the Legion activities south of here at Cottonwood Cove. Nothing going on down there at the moment. Just the usual slave trafficking. Poor bastards.
Poor bastard. Does the Legion know you're watching them from here?
Undoubtedly. Rangers are tough nuts to crack, though. And any force small enough to launch a surprise attack isn't going back in one piece. On the other hand, if the Legion goes for a full-scale attack, we'll see them coming, fall back, and wait for reinforcements. So we know what they'll do, and they know what we'll do, so we just sit around and keep an eye on each other.
Okay, and the NCR is letting the Legion get away with the slavery?
Believe me, I would love orders to take Cottonwood Cove apart and kick the Legion back across the river. But the brass at McCarran doesn't want us to waste resources on something they consider a minor target. So we just get to watch.
Alrighty then. The Collector over on Twitch, first time chatter. Hey, Smoothskin, don't forget to give the Cannibal Perk a try. Don't want you missing out on all the succulent man witches. I think I'm steering away from the Cannibal Perk for this playthrough, but at some point in a future playthrough, for sure. So I appreciate the heads up. Thank you much, buddy. Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to get into it right now. That's all. But we will at some point. All right. Do we have this hot wood? Yeah. All right. So just wait. Oh, we tried going there, didn't we? No, we tried going to Searchlight. Wait. Where is it that we had all the radiation? I think it was Surge, where we had all the radiation. We could try and just go straight south from now and see if we can't get there to check that out. Especially since now we have our team. And actually, speaking of having our team, we could probably much easier take on Sloan right now also. Or not Sloan, Nelson also. All right, back. Recap me 3 words or less. Many, many deaths. I'll let you choose who died many, many times.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Whoa. All right. All right, so if we want to continue heading south, we want to go this way. We don't need the sleep. It's only 9:30. All right, that's got to be it. We're not making that jump. What we've got, what it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a handful of buildings. Is that water? All right, we need to work our way around. Had to have been the NCR. No, we've not taken down any NCR as of yet. So we're good there. JB really hates the NCR. There's a passion there, JB. I can feel it. Ooh, what do we got up there? Ooh, that is steep. We can't go down that. There's quite a few buildings back in there. So a couple little like outcroppings of buildings. That is, yeah, cottonwood. Said many deaths. What's their what else would they be good at other than dying? I firmly believe NCR is bad people under the guise of good. I don't know them well enough as of yet. I just know I love the Ranger outfit. So with that mindset, JB, what are your thoughts on the Brotherhood? Are they also bad under the guise of good? Oh, no. Does that mean that someone's getting active? Because we know they have a ton of gray area, the Brotherhood does. I don't think that's a mine. I doubt we'd be seeing a mine from this distance. There's a box there. Oh, they are getting active. Or they should be, and they're not. Whoa. They can light it up to the sky. Yeah, I don't do a good enough job of just kind of like rapidly shooting this. I always like do it like legitly one shot at a time, like boom, and then take my time, and then I don't know why I do that. Was he down there? I didn't even see him down there. Well, that's how you turn off the spotter perk. We get his weapon. No, there must be some somewhere else, because they're not down there. Oh, look at, she's about to die. She's about to die. Where are they? No, the Brotherhood are just bad, but more like Deadpool bad. Where are they at? There must be a different group. Of geckos somewhere. Because they're not down there. Did this happen because we got caught up in some terrain and we got separated and I wasn't paying attention because of the terrain? Where are the bodies? Like, did they maybe take like a wide path all the way out there somewhere to come over here? Look at, there's more geckos. Oh, wrong key. Dude, that has to be what happened. So if that's the case, good luck finding the bodies. What are you? It's like, was that gecko going out to run to get me? And is that like kind of where these guys are? Because they were trying to take that path. The right path. So we need to be careful with companions and Skyrimming our way around, potentially. I tried to get out. Dude, that's a bummer, man. We just lost both companions well after we've already lost Edie. Although, it's a bummer, but I like that it's possible. I like it. It sucks, but I like that the game allows it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What do we got here? Oh no. Oh no. Whoa, hello. Oh. I didn't even look. I did not even look at the health. How low were we? So the last time we slept. Oh, I guess this is kind of good. I guess this is kind of good. Whoa. So now we know to be careful. What all did we do? Did we just come down to Echo? I have a feeling that's probably all we did was come down to Echo. But maybe now we're gonna go back down there. But maybe now we actually just go straight into Nelson with these two and see if we can't clear out Nelson. What's over here, right? Yeah. Jelly, you beat Grim Dawn base game on hardcore, following a guide a little bit. Nice. Congrats, buddy. Now, how many times is that you beat Grim's Dawn or Grim Dawns? I think I have a feeling that's your first time hardcore, but I'm sure you've beaten it a couple times, right? 7, yeah. That's what I thought. All right, so fair warning, we need to be careful with terrain in these two. And what was the scribe perk that she's giving us? Player, oh, it's all the workbench stuff. And then of course we got spotter. Oh, it only does hostile. So if they don't, I was kind of thinking maybe non-hostile would come up green, but it's just they just won't highlight. I would like to turn that off though if possible. And we'll also throw a big, again, if anyone's new here, first of all, welcome on in. We like to give out big likes around here. I see it looks like we got maybe 26 people over on YouTube. A big like.
We're getting close to Nelson. Any closer, I'm shooting any legionary I see. Hope that's not a problem.
No. That's a must. But a big like to everyone out there. Everyone on all the platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. A big like, and you guys get the ramble.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly?
Thank you guys, appreciate it. No, that is a solution.
Damn right. You and I, we're just a couple of problem solvers.
Nice. That's what I was looking for. Should we maybe do a... So I noticed the condition bar has the black dots. Is black dots full? Or is black dots half? What do the black dots stand for? Okay, so it look... I wish I can go down there. So it looks like that would probably be like 80%. Does that also signify maybe if you get below those black dots? Maybe that's when it affects. But maybe what I'm thinking is maybe we should use up one of these weapon repair kits. That got close to the black dots. Now they got over. Nice. I should watch Predator's Badlands. Watched it last night. It was great. I heard that was actually a pretty good movie. I haven't watched anything Predator or Alien or any of that stuff in a long time. But I did hear that that was pretty good. And it looked pretty good. What, Jelly, what streaming service is that on? Oh, we need to fix this again also. Boom, boom, boom. Did we do something else down here? I don't think we did. I think it's just we need to do sprint. Oh no, not sprint, sneak. Yeah, see, I don't like all that red shining up like that. Do we try and do this systematically? Last time we just kind of came through here and bore our way through. Got through most of it, actually. But then we found all these, like, random outposts. Can I not shoot through that? There we go. It was just bad aim.
Got nothing.
Got my eyes peeled.
Boom. Actually, that would have been that's a Veronica. Yeah, she was moving in. And we are vilified. Yeah, we got vilified taking down this camp last time, but then we died. I mean, if that's a path they're going to take, kind of nice to know. We see this guy yet? No. Come on, buddy. Do it. Do it. Wait, did he come? Oh, he might have gone down below. Yeah, he did. Oh no, he stopped. I mean, do we have any? Do we have any? Wait, who's he shooting at? Who are you shooting at?
All right. It's over.
Maybe we should throw down a couple mines down here. Oh, all right, it's on. We got this group involved. We got Milo and his band. I'm guessing this is who he was shooting at. Night Stalker's tail? What is that? Oh, it's something we can cook up, maybe? Or just eat it raw? Interesting. Watch it on Hulu and Amazon, but you have to buy it on Amazon. Gotcha. Good to know. Yeah, I've got Prime, but I do not have Hulu. So we did not even get a chance to go into any of these houses last time. But we want to free those guys. What was this? Was that a hound? Yeah. Or coyote. A coyote? Alright, so I know I need to be mindful of the terrain. So we'll double back, but I just want to see what we can get look-wise. Oh, the coyote over there? Oh no, it's a crow. Alright. We can kind of look up here. Just the crows. I think that's our entry point. Oh, though, you know what? That might screw them up. Now, how did they were coming up through here, were they not? Oh, maybe just over here. I crouched, yes. And it's really cool you can turn these generators off. That's, I mean, just so many little touches in this game. Once again, I do now understand why for most people, or at least a lot of people, this is their favorite Fallout game. I feel it. Maybe more enemies won't pop until we free these guys. Nope. Nope, they're popping. Oh, see that head? Oh, wait, that's Veronica.
I've got nothing.
What do you mean you got nothing? Look at the coyote running. I wonder, can we heal them? If they get low? Or does their health just regenerate? Dude, I'm starting to get, now we're dealing with these guys again. I'm a little bummed we don't have a shotgun right now. We're good on thirst and water, or thirst and food. Where are they at? All right, they're there. Untie.
Our
Mercy
guys put
killing
the
is a
monorail
last
back to
resort.
work.
I'm glad you recognized we had options.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Hey,
They look pretty clean and pretty healthy for being strung up. I gotta admit. Now, do we really want to go into these buildings? Maybe we go in with you. Yeah, see, this would be a good spot for... I mean, I could pick up a shotgun.
Another
Nope. I don't want them to be stuck in there. Dude, back off of Veronica. Wow, tons of misses. There's that power fist. Dead Sea. Wait. Hay fungus. Whoa, I don't think we want to be wearing Legion wear. What to collect? That's kind of cool. A liberate. Oh, it's just it's a melee. So we currently have our machete. 34 and 12. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much better. It weighs a little more, one extra. Veteran Decanus helmet. So did I just happen to go into like the main barracks there? The first one we decided to go into was the one. A single shotgun versus all these other guys have not the repeater. They have the caravan. 29, 3.6 times 7. We're shotgun shopping, guys. We're shotgun shopping. Uh, 15, 5.0 times 7 though. So the damage is slightly up, but the DPS is down quite a bit. And it weighs 7. You know what? I'm going to take it because we're probably going to head back to Novak. And we can drop a lot of this stuff off. But we do not have a single shotgun already. We're going to want that for repairs. Jelly, thanks for stopping on in, buddy. Appreciate that. Good. Congrats on the hardcore win. Congrats, buddy. Are we prone? Oh, so yes, yeah. I'm sorry, I missed. Yes. So this mod allows us to crouch, and then we can go prone. Yes. And then you can mess around with the different speeds. But for whatever reason, the sprint speed resets every time we die or every time I load back in. So basically every time we load back in. And then the prone speed resets also. Also with this mod, what I've been doing is moving this from 80 to 50. And then I also click on, I want the weapon speed penalty, right? So enable movement penalty when weapon is drawn. And the heavier weapons, we walk even slower. And then the armor speed penalty, the same deal. And then we would go down to our sneak. I think the only thing I've been doing is just moving this from, was it at 50 or 60? Down to 30. But a stealth rifle build, I mean, that tends to be the way that I tend to go in most games, yes. I like me a stealth long range. So that generally first playthrough, that's kind of the way that goes. Now we can steal from these guys all day long. It don't matter. Well, I guess I should have made sure we cleared this. Oh, who are you? Oh, they had another one in here. So obviously not able to save that guy. So we can sleep on these beds, but we couldn't sleep on those others. And the NCR guys we're good with. These guys we are not. All right, we're completely doing this backward, guys. Usually we go left to right. But since we started here, I guess we could still go left to right. We're going to go right to left. Let's pull this thing out. See how this feels. I mean, obviously it gives it a bit of a rifle ADS. How was the caravan? Been a while. Yeah, that thing does get a little annoying though, doesn't it? Although I guess the reticle is still there. And that looks cooler. More troopers. So it was more than just the guys that were hung up. Now, what does it say for Nelson? It doesn't say anything. There's bound to be someone else. So we know there's those outposts. Oh. But maybe we go back and talk to Milo. Did we do that last time after we freed the guys that were strung up? Did we go back to Milo? Pork and beans. What time is it? It's 11:30. So we can kind of, well, I'll say, if we can get through this quick enough, we can get back and sleep 8 hours and get up at a decent time. We won't be able to get back that quick. Dude, I always think there's somebody, because they're standing right there. All right, I think that's it. I am glad we got them back. Especially, it was just, I think it was a learning thing that I need to be careful. Dude, like, when you get up close to something, you can't jump at all. This is where they're hiding all the sarsaparilla. Dude, that little creek, I keep thinking it's a tripwire about to go off. And I think that's it. Can we drink you right out of here? Probably not, right? We'll take it. Let's see. What we got? 10 o'clock. Oh, wait. Who's this guy? Oh, that's Dead Sea. That's right. We took off all this stuff. Can we do anything with you? No. We need level 50 survival, even for like the bighorn or stakes. See, and I don't like exit sometimes as X, and some other times it's E. I don't like that. All right, let's get back to Milo. See if he has anything to say. I don't know if we need to clear out these other outposts. We might... You guys good? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. Oh no, we actually are. We don't have a limb issue. Oh yeah, we're good. I might have a health issue though. Let's see. How can I see my health? Because I have it turned on. Oh, here, 236 to 280. No, we're not bad. Want your step? It's a doozy. It definitely is.
Hey. Howdy. What's the word?
Bird. 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 Looks like I was able to get a few of the hostages out alive.
I have to admit, I didn't think you could do it. Guess that makes me the sap and you the hero. I'm not authorized to pay for contract work, but here's something for the effort. And I'll make sure everyone hears about what you did. Thanks.
Nice. Very cool. Back in your own backyard. I like it. We got 50
I
caps.
hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground.
Were you one of the guys? Yeah, you must be because you're what?
Nelson's back in our
There's
hands.
3 that are ghostly white.
This time.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
Oh, a Vegas thing? When you got this assignment, you're hoping there'd be more gambling? Is that what he said?
Good to see a friend of our government.
Where's the other pale face? There he is. Whoa.
Nelson's proof. Payback's a bitch.
Whoa. I forgot. We did see that.
I
once
hear a
before.
troublesome
All right.
Legion camp got razed to the ground.
Let's head back to Novak. Dump off some of this, like probably dump off the shotguns, shotgun ammo. I don't know if we can eventually somehow get like a combat shotgun or something like that. That would be sweet. Really in desperate need of a long range scoped weapon. Do not have that as of yet. We do have that one hunting rifle with a scope, but we just do not have the ammo for it. And anyone else, everyone, all the vendors that we've looked at, they don't have the ammo for it either. So no one mans this at night then? Or I wonder if they replaced Boone. Howdy, Victor. Howdy, Pods. Okay. It's good. It's starting to get a little weird in here, is it not? I mean, I slept last time. Hopefully someone took a couch. Someone took... Well, Boone, you've got your own place here. So yeah, you probably go back to sleep here. I guess I could take the couch if you want. No, we can't take it. You got to sleep on the couch. Sorry, Veronica. Don't have a choice in that one. All right, so let's put you away and you away. The Liberator we're gonna hold on to, so we put the broad machete away. Although, I mean, when do I ever do melee anymore? I don't do melee. It's only 2 pounds. All right, we'll keep it. First recon beret. Oh yeah, I did kind of want to maybe wear this. Oh, the Legion veteran armor goes away. So does that. I think I want to wear this, but we'll still carry this just in case. The aid is the aid. That's not gonna change. All right, and then what ammo do we need? We need 357, 9, 308, and 556. 357 9 308 556. All right, at least we got some of that kind of like set up in case we want to play around with different weapons at some point. The bumper sword. Thing weighs 12. $48 and $14. It's not even that good. I do really wish I liked the grenade rifle. I'd like to be able to use the grenade rifle. I just don't like it. When did we get the spacesuit? Rad resistance 40. Oh, this is only 30. We're better off with the spacesuit. I'm alright with that. Ton of stuff there. Ton of miscs. Alright, it is 3 a.m. Then we do another 8. Hey guys. Alright, let's get breakfast. Items, aid. Do those. How is that doing us? Oh, we're looking good. We're looking beaut. Let's see if we can't head back to at least turn this in. So it looked like, because remember we started going south and then I was like, all right, then we'll head east, and we had to backtrack quite a bit. So we need to find out where that path kind of starts so we don't lose them. Let's turn that off. So maybe we come over past the dump site. Back towards Nelson, and then maybe we do need to take Nelson, this path, over towards there. I think we've already talked to that. So is it the case with all vendors that they reset, like, is it every day? Is that all vendors or just like the inside ones? Are the traveling merchants the same? Oh, we might also need to... We're gonna need to put you on 1. I don't have anything on 7, which is fine. All right, I think we're good there. Don't remember. Was that smoke always there? Oh, we came at night, though. I have a feeling these people need direction. Like, literally. Literally, they need direction.
Whoa, watch out!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no, they're behind. They're behind. Dude, they started running that way, I thought. Oh no. No, I don't want to sleep. Cancel.
Hold on. I see something I want to punch.
Alrighty. Dude, I need to get out of this. How do I cancel out of this? Accept? Let's just accept it. We need health. Aid. So this is an example with... Oh no, I forget. Can't do that because that's a waste. Then, all right. How do I get out of? I don't want. All right, we're gonna have to do this for now. I can't even shoot. Wait. Oh, you can't ADS in third person? I guess that makes sense. I don't want this view though. How do I get in this view? Take it. Whoa! Throwing hammers. Throwing hammers, yo. Throwing hammers. Alright, I hate this third person view, man. I don't even know how I got... Don't even know how I got into it. How am I not hitting those? There we go. There we go. There we go. Dude, we lost Boone. Again. He's crippled in the head. I think we lost Milo. I think all this entire group is down. It's just done. Oh wait, who just stood up?
Not seeing anything.
Seriously?
Not seeing anything.
Dude, Boone, he got caught like up in there. Dude, this is a bloodbath. I wasn't really expecting them to kind of like just spawn in like right on top of these guys. There is somebody else back out there. We're low on ammo. Oh, we can't even loot you. Oh, wait. It's just not showing. We do have... That's in pretty good shape, but let's take one more. Oh, is it maybe because I have the weapon out? Boom, took it to the face. Oh, and we can't get his weapon. I also did want to put that on. Because we take another one. A memoriam of Boone. Sawed off. Just in case. I know there's somebody else out here. Look at the gun. Did he run like a punk? No, you know what it is? They don't run like punks. They despawn like punks. Oh no, he's over there. You're not. Oh, because we don't have Boone. You can't. You're not. There's no way you're friendly. Now, is her health... Hey. Regenerating? Richard, hey, buddy. Welcome on in, Richard. Good to see you. Appreciate it. And here's a hydration. So there's a guy up in there. Dude, the only thing I do not like about this game is just the way those guys just spawn in. And then they also just spawn out. Like, is this guy still here? No, I think he spawned out. Oh, no, there he is. Let's get over to you. I also don't know if there's friendly fire. But that was friendly for us. Vixlarius, do we have this outfit? I don't think we do. Well, as soon as we saved all these people in Nelson, we also got them all killed. That's unfortunate. Especially Boone, man. That sucks. That's a legit eyeball. I didn't know the body parts could fling off like that. Boone. We'll take it all. Wish we could have the gun though, man. Oh, maybe it's not smoke, it's just sand. Well, Veronica, it looks like it's just back to us. Do the hills have eyes? Oh, you're NCR. Right? He's got a strut to him. He's got a strut. Wait, is that Milo? Without his hat? It is Milo.
You're the courier I've heard
No,
so
it's
much
not.
about. My squad needs your assistance.
What are you doing here all alone? I mean, you just had a full group less than 100 yards away from you.
My squad was ambushed by a Legion party led by that bastard Alexis. He was taking us into the mine up ahead, but I managed to get away. I need help to get them out.
The mine up ahead, but oh. It's not the wolf mine, is it? I'll take a look and see if there's anything to do. Are you sure they're still alive?
There's a slim chance. But if the Legion wanted us dead, our heads would already be on pikes.
We don't have the barter. Extra encouragement would also increase their chances. All right, it can't hurt to try. Odds are too small. You're on your own. No, we'll give it a try.
That's already more than I was expecting. I'll keep watch to make sure no more Legion come up the road. Good luck.
And we're gonna need it. Did he mark it? Yeah, it's just at the end. From the Tekka tick up mine. For your Legion, dude. We do not have a lot of ammo for this. How are those misses? All right, she keeps getting in front of me. Buddy.
I've got you now.
For the Brotherhood.
Teach you
Wait.
mess with me.
Oh, for a hot second there, it looked like he was shooting at Veronica. Oh, so we can't tell her. Oh, no. It did go away. Take a tick. Take a tick up. Oh. All right, that's our way up. Let's take a look over here. We could probably do a little bit of water. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh, that is cool. That's even cooler. Love that. This probably is not going to go well. I'm just guessing. And yeah. Oh, come on in. Feel free. Come on in. All the way. All the way. Yeah, we're going to be sneaking with our light on. Can't loot you. Wait, is that a guy right there? That's sure as shooting is. Dude, I can't see. Oh, whoa. All right.
Over here.
Veronica, we're out.
Trouble.
Yep. Still got a mongrel in there.
Uh-oh.
Oh. You made it. Welcome to the team. We can't loot the fungus, eh?
It seems they ran off.
I heard a voice over there. The Jing? Brian, I love Xbox 360 and PS2. Thanks for playing the Xbox 360. Oh, it's a 360 game, but we are playing on PC. But welcome on in, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're playing on PC. Okay, we're taking rads there. We got a path there. Is that a path up right back there? And we got a path to the right. I'm kind of assuming maybe this will circle around. Yeah, that's where the rads are. I don't think that's a path. It is dark. Oh, no worries, buddy. No worries. It's all good. You don't know, so no worries at all. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure you were. I didn't want you to think we were playing on the 360. That is all. I didn't want to be lying to you. Oh, we can't click that either. Open gate. We need 50. What are we at? 45. Do we? We might not even have a magazine. I don't think we do. Because it's not tumblers, isn't it? Lockpick. Yeah, we don't have a magazine for this. No, but ultimately though, man, that's awesome that you still play the 360 and PS2. Is that for real? You still have a 360 and PS2 and you play games on that? That's awesome. Fallout is a masterpiece. Fallout is my favorite franchise by far. I love Fallout. So just a quick FYI for anyone that might be new. I played Fallout 4 when it first came out, but I've not played it since. So this is the first time playing it since it came out. I do not remember pretty much anything in this game, except for maybe just some small or some larger overarching like visuals, right? That's about all I kind of remember, right? We're also playing Fallout 76. We're also playing, what are we doing? Fallout London and Fallout 4. All of that is going on the channel right now. We will eventually do Fallout 3 at some point, which I just like New Vegas. I have not played 3 since that came out. So that'll be somewhat blind once we do that also. Don't know when that time frame is going to be. It's going to be a bit, because there are some mods for this and 4 that I'd like to be able to check out also. Although maybe we should be like focusing on getting 3 vanilla before doing some of those mods potentially. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to be doing that. The sawed off. Oh, that sawed off actually might not be bad. Although maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, I forgot we got decent ammo for this again now. So maybe we put this on. Didn't we have a space open on 6? Oh no, we have space open on 7. Yeah, maybe we do that. that I was ultimately looking for. Got some frag grenades.
Grenade!
Yeah, I went prone underneath the lamp. She's working her way up there to get that power fist, but Wait, is that her right there? Or is that a shadow? I think that's her. Oh, she's in the corner right there, right? She was. She took someone down. Yeah, we can't do average.
Found him.
Did she take him down? I don't think she did. Oh, we got a grenade back. Nice. Yeah, I forgot we picked up a ton of ammo for this. Nope. Or did she take him down? I didn't think she did. Wait. Did we not take down anybody?
Trouble.
Like there's oh. Yeah, there is. Back off, Veronica. Oh shoot, we're gonna lose her. So we keep getting this boom. I don't know what that is. But I was expecting bodies down there. Maybe we didn't take anybody down.
Busted.
Fall back! Run, brothers! Come out of here!
That's what you think, buddy. There we go. Oh. I'm out of here. Yeah. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be bodies here. Okay, so this is where we were back there. All right, we're always going left. What are you? Storage key. And a ton of rats. How are we looking on those rats? They're kind of up there. Looks like we're a little thirsty also. So purified. So is that all with? Is that all there was in here? Are we done? Rescue the NCR hostage from the mine. All right, so it could be in the storage. Oh, hello. Why is it? All right, we were crouched. Root armor. Explorer hood. What did that do? So the Jing is Fallout 4 your favorite then, Jing? Oh, it doesn't do anything. You're dropped. No, so we need to... Boxing times. $11 missiles? Eight more missiles. Alright, so we need to go deeper in the mine then. There's something we missed down here. Or I missed. Oh, so wait. Where was there was the one time where I was like, we went left and then we could have gone right. Was that back? That might have been back here. Yeah. So we went left because we came up through here. Try to the right.
Let them fight it out among themselves.
Dude, I was just gonna like start pulling out some grenades. Let's do that. Let's pull out some grenades.
Come on.
Oh. Oh, wait. Did that thing break? Oh, shoot, it did. Why is that all candywampus? Service rifle broke. We're probably gonna lose her. Let's do... That's melee, don't need the melee. Take one of those just because we can. A rebound? No. Psycho. There's Psycho. Oh, we probably can't call in inside, can we? Guns. I think that's good. All right, no, you're good. You're good. Those grenades did do some work. Although, where'd everyone else go? There's no way we took them all down. And then I wasted all those chems?
There you are.
Nope, didn't think so.
Had enough?
Run!
Oh, dude, reload quicker. That service rifle was nice. Oh, wait a minute. Service rifle. We can't use the weapon repair kit on that now. All right, well, we go left. I just want to make sure. I didn't know if anyone else was going to pop out. Oh, hey, buddy. Untie.
Fuck this place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whoa, 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 whoa. Patriots Cookbook and Lad's Life. Love it.
Fuck this place.
It's a common sentiment. We are a wee bit over encumbered. We could give her some stuff. Is there... Did I accidentally pick up some kind of weapon, maybe? We don't need the 44. Yeah. Oh, actually, this can be repaired. Do not need the 44. That puts us right at. Did I pick up any apparel by accident? Not by oh, yeah, not by accident. So, I think I'm hearing more shooting. Oh, do we need to report back to... All right, so that was it. We just need to report back.
Hey.
Wait. Should we be cool?
There you are.
It didn't feel like we should have been cool with that. Veronica, all right, let's do this. Let's get back to Reynolds. We'll probably head back. Well, I mean, do we head back to Nova? No. Because we're trying to get to... down here, actually. Hey, where'd you guys come? Where'd you guys go?
So any word on my friends?
We on time? Did they not come out? Were they the NCR hostages in the mine? I mean, there's not something funky going on here, is there?
Were? What do you mean were?
We got them out alive.
I was worried Alexis had already thrown them down a mine shaft. I'll run by camp to see how they're doing when I get a chance. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome, buddy. Nice. Anywhere I wander.
Count on that.
Psycho withdrawal. All right, it could be worse. It could be worse. What does that technically do to us? And we have Med-X withdrawal. Minor rad. Oh wait, did I? So that rad away didn't do a ton. Also, we do have. Yeah, repairs current weapon. I can't equip the one. That's a bum. We just saw it. Isn't there something that gives us that house with addictions? It's not Hydra. Fixer. Temporary addiction removal. We have a ton of this. I guess we go with it and see what it does. So the rads are only down. Wait, what were they before we took that rat away? 222. Oh, do we need to go out? Hey, buddy. I'm just looking at my rat away. I'm just looking at my rat away. You're cool. So that fixer only lasts for that amount of time, eh? Whoa. Whoa. Dude, that reminds me, it's kind of like when you do stuff in Skyrim. That's what that sounds. All right, we got down to 43. Yeah, that sounds like what happens when you take stuff in Skyrim.
Nelson's back in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time.
The Nelson is back in their hands. I like that. We want to be heading south. I don't think we can do that from here. I mean, technically we maybe could, but I'm afraid it's going to screw her up. Yeah, I think that's so weird. We got to find a better path. Maybe we'll find something along the way here. She's still there. Yeah, we need to find a better path to get over there, get over to that that outpost. So is this guy just gonna hang around? And he didn't see his friends. He said he was gonna head back, but he didn't see his friends didn't come out. Feels like you should have seen him better. I want to see in 1 second. All right, fixer's done. Fixer's worn off. We still have, we still have those withdrawals. So it means -1 int, -1 agility, -1 perception, -1 endurance. Dude, I like that. That's well done, man. The mechanics are great in this game. For sure. If you put these mechanics in Fallout 4, whoa. You got yourself a killer game, man. I'm already a big fan of Fallout 4. But you put these mechanics in Fallout 4, that's kind of game changing. And not just the stuff like that, but we can just take this road. We can just follow the road. Oh no, wait, this is the road that goes all the way back to Novak. And it's already 4 in the morning. I don't want to go there. We need to find a better way to get to that camp. But yeah, not just little things like that, but I mean, just the fact that companions can die. Quests can end when people die or things happen, or look at what happened here. Just if you put all of this stuff into Fallout 4, it would have been so much better. It's pretty crazy. Oh, could this be her? I don't think. Now, we don't need to sleep, but we probably should head back to Novak to at least dump off stuff. Helios 1.
Stop, would you kindly?
Like, so just like a quick example of me remembering like big visuals. I do remember this dinosaur-ish, but I did not remember, like did not remember that. The thermometer. Certainly did not remember the story that went down here with Boone at all. Didn't remember Boone at all. I think you put that away, buddy. I think you can put that away.
Hey there.
See what you got.
Need anything? Sure. Here's what I got.
Don't need anything there. Stim packs are 109. I do need to really go through all of the inventory and sell. Oh, do we have, does he have? Oh, well, this needs to be repaired. Does he have 308? He does not. Dude, no one ever has the ammo we need. Do you have a better shotgun? I don't think he does. He doesn't have any shotgun.
Stay safe.
Ozzy 27.99, what up? I'm a follow you, bro. Also play this if you want to send one back and support each other. Appreciate that, Ozzy. Appreciate that, buddy. Over there, Ozzy be a twitching. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you for stopping on in, buddy. All right, so we're back here. We don't need to sleep. Yeah, I keep forgetting I do have some food in here. We probably do need to move this stuff out. It doesn't need to be in there, and I keep forgetting it, so we'll just move it to the safe. I think I'm all right with that. But I think I will work on doing that before the next stream, and it is time. I am gonna have to call that, y'all. Wow, you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support today. Ozzy, thanks for stopping on in. Appreciate that, buddy. Jing, appreciate you. Richard, JB, Jelly. I know James was out there. Rose was out there for a bit. Thank you, guys. I mean, this, like I said, this game is definitely a special game. it's really, really good. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise, y'all. Let's see, is there anything right now big going on? I don't think so. We should be back tomorrow. So once again, if you are new, I do tend to stream every single day. Or at least at this point, I guess because of so I am trying to do this as a career ever since I lost my job a few months back. But I'm in the meantime, I have taken a couple little jobs that I'm doing so I can keep the flexibility and keep working on this. So we do stream pretty much every single day, with the occasional night or evening off, I guess I should say. But so right now, we are streaming Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 76, Grounded 2. I know there's something else. Oh, Arc Raiders. We're also streaming. I do desperately, and again, I know I keep saying this, but I do desperately want to get back into Vane and Valheim for sure. Those are still on the board to be played. They're just have not been highly active as of yet, but they are definitely on the board to be played. Also coming up in the future, but at the end of this month, in just a couple of weeks, we will be playing Resident Evil 9 on stream, and I will also be at least taking a look at Marathon. The day before Resident Evil comes out, Marathon has their server slam. We'll most likely on that day at least be checking out Marathon, see how that is. Don't know how far we'll go with Marathon on stream, but because of Arc Raiders has kind of gotten me into extractions, still horrible at PvP, but it's got me into those type of games. I do want to check it out at least. So that's going on. And then once we get rolling, once we get through some of these Fallouts, we'll definitely then be not fully transitioning, but we'll be doing some GTA stuff and prep for GTA 6. So if you are a Fallout fan, although we're not necessarily a Fallout channel, Fallout will always have a presence on this channel for sure, with at least one, if not maybe two games going on at all times. So yeah, Fallout will definitely always have a presence on this channel, without a doubt. But until then, I think that's it for now. I think that's it. So thank you all for the support. You guys are awesome. We'll see you in the next stream. And until the next stream, do not forget that y'all are phenomenal.